Alright, hey there guys, it's Metro, and we are back, and this is something a little different. I say that all the time, but this is actually something a little different. So, I'm going to, this will be like a leveling challenge type thing. We'll see how it goes. We have talked a lot about classic and classic hardcore, and up until right now, I would have said that my interest in classic hardcore was 0. Some things have changed, obviously IRL. And on top of that, like all the stresses that have come with that have made me want to try something a little bit less stressful for a little bit, which is obviously classic. But on top of that, I love classic, and I like the idea that they have allowed the characters to actually be sent from this realm to the other realm when they die. So that's perfect. I was not interested in classic, mostly hardcore, mostly because I did not want to spend time on characters that would ultimately be not playable anymore. But now that they said you can do that, I'm all in. So we'll check it out. We'll see how it goes in terms of streaming, in terms of fun. I have started already. I did play for about 2 hours last night, got the character to 6. And if you see the title, you will know that this will be grinding only. Might sound weird, might sound strange, especially if you've never played Classic before, but yeah, I did this on private servers. When I played on Nostalrius, this was the only way I leveled Horde characters, because the quests were so packed on those servers that you could not level properly. Like, you'd be sitting there competing with everybody. So yeah, and it's actually not that bad. I made videos on it, and I have showed in the past that I was able to level a character 1 through 60 under 6 days played with only grinding. So very good. So that is the plan for now. We'll see how it takes off, how fun it gets. But this is like nostalgia, peak nostalgia for me, not because of the game, but because of streaming the game. This is where I started streaming, if you guys don't know that. Private server streaming was what started my official interest in taking streaming serious. I would just hop on and stream the relaunch of Nostalrius, and it kind of popped off one day. So that was where it all started for me. So it's always fun to be back on Classic. This channel has been primarily known for not Classic, but it's still something I'm very passionate about, and I've done a bunch of leveling challenges on Classic now. So add this one to the list. We'll see how it goes. If you've never seen me grind beasts before, you'll know that you can actually make a lot of money. One of like the common questions that people always have is how are you going to get gear? Well, you don't need to worry about that, because you're going to make so much money from playing the game this way that you can just go to the auction house and then buy all the gear. So this is like kind of, you know, casual and fun, but it's also pretty efficient for making money. You will usually have your mount no problem, and yeah, plenty of gear along the way. So anyway, what's up everybody? Cameron, first one here. What's up my friend? Wix, Apotheon, Patrick, Zing, happy Friday you guys. I'm level 14, but I made the mistake of logging out. Now I have an hour queue to get back in. Oh yeah, you're on EU I guess, right? The other cool thing about this is it's like super brain off, so I can literally just read chat all day every day. That's my favorite part about it. What a refreshing Friday. Have a great weekend, sweet man. Yes. Something a little different today. Well, for 60, let's go. Well, that's not going to happen, but I'm definitely not going to be getting to 60 anytime soon, because it's going to take a long time to grind like this, you know. One way or the other, even if you do quests, it's still going to take a couple days, because this is 1x 60, which is not really my preference, but yeah. The game is slightly better when there's a little bit more experience gained, let's put it that way. Probably the world's first 60 with grinding only. If I make it to 60, yeah, I probably won't, but I mean, obviously there's no guarantee that I can make it to 60. If I die like today, which I can't see how that would happen, but if I did die today, I'll just start over. But if, you know, a week from now or something like that I die, then obviously I'm just done. I don't really care about playing this character, but it can be fun to grind. It's very brain off. On Nostalrius, the way I used to do it was I used to just watch Dragon Ball. I watched the entire series of Dragon Ball and the entire series of Boardwalk Empire while I was leveling characters, and I would actually have the show on my main screen, and literally just the other window that I wasn't even looking at would have the game. That's how brain off it is. Literally just use sounds, press one key, and I leveled a warrior that way, and it was just like, yep, press that one key over and over again, and that was it. I'm watching your stream while I play. Cool, yeah, so you guys playing Classic too? What is it that you guys have chosen? Is there any risky parts of the strategy? Nope, not really. You are in complete control of your life here, because as long as you grind the correct targets, like you don't grind mobs that could kill you easily, you will never be in any real danger. It's just about time spent. Like, the only real thing that you're going to have to weigh there is if it's worth your time to do this. You're playing Dwarf Pally, good choice. Playing with the Lady Friend of Night, started a Shaman as well, though not going the grind only. Yeah, no doubt. It's not for everybody. I chose Dwarf Priest. I felt I had a higher chance of staying alive. Dwarf is actually a good ratio, too. And then Priest is definitely the best class for staying alive right now. A lot of people will say Paladin, but Priest is far better because they have much better healing. Paladin's nice, but Bubble has cooldown. Lay on Hands has cooldown, you know? There's going to be a time when those things are on cooldown and you need them to live. And your healing alone will not get you there. But Priest has like things like Fear and tons of access to healing for really low mana. Priest is the best leveler in Classic, if you ask me. But I don't really enjoy playing it because it's not a class that I normally care about. I'm sticking to retail. Classic hardcore, not my thing. Yeah, no doubt. I don't blame you. I'll be back on retail eventually, obviously. But a couple days of this, we'll see how it goes today, and maybe I'll even add a weekend stream for it. Most mobs like level don't break my powered shields. Yeah, no, that's like, you won't have any issues with that. Powered shield will carry you through like the first 50 seconds of combat pretty much for a long time. Or however, wait, how long does powered shield last? It doesn't last 50 seconds, obviously. I chose human rogue for my run. It never leveled through classic though. Oh boy. Yeah, rogue is one of the worst levelers in my experience as well. But in hardcore it might be better because I guess vanish is the thing. I don't know when you get it, but level 19 just died. Oh, like not you, but somebody else. Yeah, I don't really this is not something you want to play. Like, I was reading about Diablo hardcore a while ago and I started getting into D2. And there's like all kinds of like guides and shit. And the number one thing about it was it's like your gameplay does not matter. Do not play this game while you are impaired. That is the number one thing that will get you killed. And I was like, holy shit, I didn't even think about that. But like, yeah, being like super tired or drunk or distracted in some other way. Yeah, that's going to be the most likely time you'll die, right? Combat rogue though, at least Blade Fury will help. Well, the other two specs are like awful for leveling, so. Thralazar, what's up? Welcome. Good to see you back streaming and enjoying some hardcore. Sweet. Yeah, I'm back. Definitely back and trying to enjoy this for sure. I love classic. I just love being in Mulgore, honestly, so. I turned the sounds up and stuff since this is going to be mostly just about the ambience. Let me know if there's any things you think I should change. Right now I'm thinking the music might be a tad too loud, but I'm definitely thinking the combat sounds might be a tad too loud, but you guys tell me. Much louder and different mix than on my live game. All sounds are good to me. Anybody has any complaints, let me know. I'll probably stick with Sword and Board for this playthrough. We'll see. I've never actually leveled that way. I usually like two-handed enhance a lot, so it's probably going to be hard to not want to do that. But I got a really good mace right now, and I think like the shield is probably the better play. Because you can get these like Feast or Famine windows in Wind Fury that's just like absurd. To the point where you're like, you literally just don't do damage. You're just sitting there waiting for it to happen. And then the Famine, or then the Feast comes, and then you just one-shot the mob with 2 auto attacks. Kill the mob with 2 auto attacks, obviously not one-shotting it. But this is like the best grinding in the game for early levels right here. Tons of beasts. This is like the reason to play Tauren. There's good, I'm sure there's good spots for orc and stuff, but like I don't really think there's anything even comparable. There's not a lot of beasts in the orc starting zone. It's mostly humanoids or things that can't be skinned. Unfortunately, no shade scale, so we can't play at night right now. This is my favorite zone in the game, at night. Another really nice thing about grinding too is, at least on private servers, you'll run into a lot of bots, and you can get the bots to help you kill them. When I was leveling my, it's probably the shaman. When I was leveling the shaman on Nestarius, there was so many bots that I would just pull like 2 extra mobs whenever I'd see them near, and then they would just automatically acquire the target for me and pull threat off it. And so they would just basically kill mobs for me. So it was like actually pretty funny. What's the name that makes the UI dark? Yeah, it's an add-on. It's called dark mode. Quite satisfied with the UI situation here in Classic. Actually, there's a bunch of stuff that I did want to set up too on it. I forgot to do it. I think that's it, right? I went tailoring and enchanting. I thought I could make some decent money off that. That's not it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't really worry about, like, for me, I couldn't care less about making money. Is this it? I want it to be blue and not green. I can't remember how to do that. Class? It must be this one. Maybe it just doesn't work or something. All good. Anyway, just to be able to afford my spells. Well. Yeah, you won't have a problem with that while grinding. The thing is, like, depending on what class you're playing, like, most spells are not worth purchasing, especially on hardcore. Like, there's going to be a whole variety of spells that just have no value on hardcore. Like Ankh. Or whatever it's called. Resurrect. But yeah, in terms of grinding, typically you want to find a spot with like as few of these mobs as possible. Mobs that can't be skinned. You can still buy the rest spells, yep. Because obviously you're going to be able to transfer this character over, so like you could use them eventually, but that mob can't be skinned. I thought it has one use, though it has one roost. Oh yeah, you can still res hunter pets too, I forgot about that. And warlock pets. And DK pets, I guess. I don't know if that works. DK would be good for this. I really wish there was a version of like WoW that had DKs in Classic. I would love to play it that way. Like, meaning that I start at level 1 with the Death Knight, or at least like level 10 or something. But the trick about grinding is managing your mana in such a way that if you need to heal, you're never having downtime. And so obviously at this point we do not have to heal, but I thought you said you won't play Classic. Yeah, I addressed that at the beginning of the stream, but a lot's changed since then. So I'm a big fan of Classic itself, just not really hardcore. I'm still not really a fan of it, but yeah, lots changed. Hey James, what's up, buddy? How are you? Looking great today. Thanks, man. Yeah, took a shower this morning, so hair is in a bun, or in a ponytail, I guess. Only 65 million more wolves to kill. This is hardcore, yep. It's actually like I was saying earlier, it's actually just as fast as questing. Like this is up there with any other way to level. Especially if you have no competition like right now. It's funny when the guild announcements go out. It's interesting to see what kills people. Yeah, I bet a lot of people are just fucking around too. I saw a post on Reddit where the guy just drowned himself to get people to laugh at him. South Park WoW episode Boar reference. Oh, I guess I probably did see it, but I don't remember it. What realm we on? I don't remember, honestly. There's only 2, though, so 50-50 guess. Wide man just got here, but I'm surprised there's no one there. No, I'm not out ahead of anybody. I'm only level 6. I picked the one that it seemed like the Alliance... What, Defias Pillager? Is that the name of it? The Alliance? This is like the one that the Alliance are playing on. So it's much easier to grind as Horde. But either way, Tauren's like the least popular pick. Every, like, whenever Classic launches, you will see the least players playing Tauren. Horde is less popular in general. Obviously, Durotar has both of the other races, so that's going to be popular. And then Undead is always really popular for PvP, so... Not sure about today, but yesterday both realms had 10 realms. 10 realms, what does that mean? I literally haven't seen anyone on a full pop server for hours. Oh, you mean layers, I see. Interesting. I saw a lot of people last night, but yeah. We just saw one guy run by, but yeah, there's just no reason for anybody to be up here. This is why this zone is so good for grinding, because these mobs don't have any purpose. These are mobs that are here for no reason. Just because they made the topography of the zone and then put the mobs in after, basically. So 0 people will ever kill these mobs other than people grinding on them. Honestly, I'm good with the layers. Much better than trying to kill steal. Right, yeah, I don't think there's any, like, it's just not good for the server architecture either, right? Like, you can't have the servers crashing because everybody's fighting for one mob kind of thing. I was just pointing out that the server felt dead because there were so many. Oh, yeah. There was no queue this morning, but there was like a few minute queue last night when I logged on. Jern back with somebody, welcome. But it's just so chill, like it's just so, oh man. I miss streaming Classic honestly because it's just so relaxing. I can just sit here and just fucking chill. Mythic Plus is really fun, and especially as Blood DK, it can be very exciting, but it's just like, sometimes it's just stressful. And then on top of streaming, like you got people fucking spamming you with nonsense like yesterday. It's like, sometimes it's just too stressful. Malabooty brings me back to launching WoW for the first time in 2005. Oh yeah. A lot's changed. Is this the mode that if you die your character gets deleted? Yep. But they made a nice little concession and allow you to transfer the character to the other Classic realm, which is really generous. I'm very satisfied with that. Oh. Might have to, let's just heal, yeah. Okay. No risk needed. Aggroed us without us being ready for it. The music brings back tears and taking me back to 2007 when I first started the game. Oh yeah. I know you aren't a fan of hardcore, but the one thing I like about it is it always keeps the low levels popping. Yeah, I mean, I won't be doing any dungeons. Doing dungeons is hardcore. It seems so backwards. I don't know. There's so many things that get said about hardcore that just don't make me think people are taking it, like, serious. It makes me think they just enjoy leveling, and if that's the case, why not just play regular Classic? Leveling in Classic is very fun, and I've done it a lot since the game is relaunched. You don't really need gimmicks for it to be fun. That's the thing that, you know, is so different between the games. Like, it's just fun on its own. But in Live WoW, it's not really that fun because of how easy and how quick everything is. So on Live WoW, you gotta make leveling challenges to make it more enjoyable. But on Classic, it's just level, and it's just fun on its own. The first time I've leveled a character on Classic that isn't a Nomad leveling challenge, though, in a long time. I guess it doesn't really matter, though, because it is basically a Nomad leveling challenge that I won't be getting any questing gear. I love that you're playing the official hardcore. It's lots of fun. Cool. I'm glad that you're enjoying it, too. I love Classic, so... figured it was worth a shot. We'll see how it goes. First level of the playthrough, though, or of the episode. That was, what, 18 minutes? Maybe less? Probably like 15 minutes of actually grinding. I did have rested, though. Rested is another big thing. Like, if you want to level 3 or 4 characters, this is a really good option then, because you can basically just cycle them. Level 1, get it somewhere, and then get it rested, and then start leveling the other ones. And by the time you're ready to switch, you'll be having at least 2 levels rested, and that really makes it go fast. Grinding only. What about your totem quests? I mean, those will obviously be done at some point, yeah. We're not doing 0 quests. We're just grinding to get levels. That's the way we're doing it. But I'm not going to be getting totems anytime soon. I don't even plan on getting them. They're pretty pointless. We might try to get Searing Totem at some point, but other than that, I don't plan on using totems. Are you allowed to group on official hardcore? Yeah, you're allowed to just play the game like normal, which is a lot better. Sorry if I missed it, but do you know what spec you're leveling as? Yeah, I'll be enhanced, yep. Not really a lot of options for Classic. Not sure of your goal with this character, but I've done 3 shamans, and I find that Ellie all the way is the way to go. I'm not worried about it, just gonna be specking into enhance. Grinding is, you probably didn't grind, so. Ellie is very bad at grinding. If you're casting a lot of spells, you're never gonna be able to grind. You basically want to balance mana versus time. That's like the big thing. You want to be completely neutral, so you never have to stop. But you obviously want to level as fast as you can, so if you'd never spent a single point in mana, you'd never have to stop, but you'd also level way slower. You don't cast spells, you just melee like enhance, and your totems and shocks do more. Well, either way. Not worried about it right now. Is this the official hardcore server? Yep. Wait, do I not have auto loot on? I probably don't. I usually turn it off in Classic because the bags are such a limiting factor, but we want it on now. Yeah, no, I definitely don't have it on. There's nothing more feminine and graceful than a female Tauren. I like the animations of Tauren, a female Tauren, a lot. We can't skin if we don't loot, so we want to turn it back on for this character. We did buy our first bag yesterday as well. Did they bring in the retail UI? Yeah, they did, yeah. settings tab and everything is from the modern client. Censure, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Rolling Moose, what's up, man? Welcome. Another big thing about grinding is it really values spirit. If you can get a couple spirit pieces early, it really helps. This is a nice change of place from Mythic Plus. I agree, yeah. I really need a little bit of a break from it, honestly. I'm just prone to high stress right now because of everything that's happened, and this would be a good time for it. I just wish it didn't come out stupid time last night because I really wanted to play it on launch more. Interesting how Taurens even skin with 2 fingers and a thumb. Yeah, I don't know how they do it. Oh, I forgot to skin them up. Be a hard habit to break though, because on Classic I usually always have auto loot off. Hey, it's chill stream. I'm down for this. Mothboy, what's up, buddy? Yeah. Very chill. That's the nice thing about it, man. I tell you, super relaxing. Just chill. Nathaniel, what's up, buddy? Careful on those harpies. I won't be pulling them. Won't be fighting anything that's not skinnable, ideally. Kill a few vultures or whatever those are, but it's just like muscle memory ingrained from like years of playing on the 112 client. To be fair, hardcore isn't about speed. It's a turtle race. The speed levelers pulling to the limit can still F up and die. Hey Charles, what's up, buddy? Welcome. This is cool. I agree. I almost died twice now. Wolves are trying to gank me. Oh, really? Where you at? What zone? Just done Moreau, I guess. Really like the dwarf starting zone, but I've never grinded on Alliance, so I didn't want to figure it out today. How have you not run out of bag space yet? I did buy a bag yesterday, but yeah, I've only been live for like 20 minutes. Not gonna fill up your bags in 20 minutes. But they're getting close. Can't see it because of the cam though. Done Moreau over by Ironforge. Don't do it. The gnome and dwarf area is by far the most populated. Really? Over human? I'm surprised. I guess it's because it's got the 2 races, yeah. Usually human's the most popular in Classic. Because the racials. There's a bit too much mana there, though. So we're probably gonna get to, I think 13 is the goal for this zone. So that'll be the goal for today's stream. We get to 13 and then go to the Barrens. Is the yeah, you can ask whatever you want, man. It's just chill. This is like as chill as it gets around here. Whatever you want to talk about, we can talk about. Because that's the cool thing. Like I can literally just read chat. Like I can. There's zero reason to look at the game playing this way. Don't pull those fellas. Those are dangerous. I'd probably die early on having not played Classic. Oh yeah, yeah, it certainly wouldn't help, but if all you care about is getting to 60, this is the way to do it, even if you've never played it. Very easy. Follow the grinding guides I have on Ace Games TV and you'll be alright. Saw a streamer who plans on playing classic hardcore for at least 35 hours straight. What the fuck? That's just unhealthy. As far as... let's kill this mob first. As far as grinding in the dwarf zone, I always recommend going for the trogs. Gotcha. I started my WoW adventures late in Kata lifestyle. Oh, really? Kata's life cycle. Gotcha. Well, yeah, if you've never done any of these quests or ever even seen the zones, they're definitely worth seeing. You should give it a try. I'm new to Blood DK and I really enjoy it, except when I have to gather mobs. When I get them gripped, I don't have runic power and get smacked. What do you press when you get stuff grouped? It's going to depend a lot on the situation, but yeah, that's the time you're in the most danger, so that's not abnormal at all. But honestly, a lot of times you have to just, like, play for your own survival. Like, you see it a lot, especially in yesterday's streams, like the last streams where we're playing undergeared. There's going to be a lot of times where I just cannot maximize my threat on the pull, because I will die if I do that. So other people are just going to eat globals, eat melees, you know? That's just how it works. In terms of actually pulling, though, a lot of times I try to throw D&D down if it can hit all of them quickly. Otherwise, I'll just throw out that blood plague thing, whatever that is called. I don't even remember what it's called. Try not to use Death Grip, though, to pull stuff unless you know it's a caster, because you're going to need the taunt, potentially. I think I find it's best to just get it aggroed in some way that will not incur a cooldown on a spell that you might need. So sometimes just walking into the mobs is the best way to do it. Anyway, I've done them, but only in Kata and Mop and onwards. Well, that's what I mean. Like, they're not the same after Kata. I don't know if you just don't know that, but Cataclysm changed every single zone, like, a lot. Not the starting zones as much, but, like, the Barrens alone is a completely different zone in Cataclysm. It's got 2 zones instead of 1. Oh, you do know that, yeah. So definitely worth checking them out then. Sir, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How you doing? How the hell are you? I also saw you play with Asphyxiate and Wraithwalk. Do you have a link? You can just check my Raider AO page, yeah. Asphyxiate, I can't imagine dropping, but I could see maybe dropping it and taking Blinding Sleet instead. But Wraithwalk, I would never play without in a pug situation. There's so many times when, if you're just way behind the group, it's so much harder to play the character. 2 mobs there. Talk about Thousand Needles and Kata? Yeah. I mean, there's some zones that are, like, not even recognizable. Desolus, Thousand Needles. Yeah, the Barrens and Stranglethorn are 2 different zones, stuff like that. Silithus is literally not changed whatsoever, other than the fact that all the AQ content was removed, but that was removed before Cataclysm. And really, I would say, like, Winter Spring has, I don't know, there's a couple zones that the questing hasn't really changed. It's just been added to. But for the most part, Cataclysm just, like, ruined the classic game. Daenerys unlocks Uldaman. Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, because Cataclysm, yeah. What you been up to, sir? Are you playing any classic? Thanks for the great answers. I don't get to hit up your streams normally, but enjoy the VOD. Sweet. Thanks a lot, man. Yeah, like I said, we can talk about anything. So if you have any questions or anything further, let me know. Just gonna aggro both of these. Rarely an issue, but sometimes you might aggro 2 mobs by accident. Right now, the mobs don't even get to auto-attack me, though, if I get good distance on them. That might aggro. Yeah. And the other nice trick about grinding is you can choose what mob level you're fighting. So, like, I'm going to stay here until I'm 8, probably. I'm level 7 right now. Maybe even 9, we'll see. So I'm going to be fighting mobs that are lower than me the whole way, so it's a lot easier to kill those mobs. I'll have to try this if I ever decide to play again. Yeah, definitely give Classic a try if you've never played it. It's worth playing. Leveling is just fun, man. It's like a whole different game. It's a much more RPG authentic experience than anything you'll see in retail. Which is not necessarily a good or bad thing, but I think a lot of people just don't realize how different the end game of WoW has become from what a normal RPG would be. There's really like so few RPG elements even left in the game. And you constantly have people trying to get even more of them removed, like the whole account-wide gear and all this stuff we constantly keep hearing. I do like the complexity of how things are now. Yeah, I mean, it's an excellent game, obviously, Dragonflight, but it's just not really an RPG anymore. It's not really about one character anymore. Do you enjoy leveling in retail? I do, but not on its own. Like with like a leveling challenge attached or some unique, you know, play modifications. It is very fun, but Classic is far more fun without anything changed. But like doing like the naked leveling challenges or like even like Nomad and stuff like that, like it makes it a lot more fun on retail. I quite like 60 to 70 though, actually. That's fun on its own. Dragonflight zones are so fucking good and the questing there is really fun. I wanted to get more into like speed leveling in live WoW, but my life changed a lot since the expansion launch, so never got to. But I did a couple of them where I did like a naked leveling challenge with a timer attached to it to see how fast I can level naked. That was really fun. Wanted to do that more. Only sad thing is giving up my walking auction house. Right, yeah, a lot of quality of life is going to be a lot different. Still have not filled up our bags. We can use our... we don't really even need to use our Hearthstone right now. I don't know, there's not really a good time to use your Hearthstone in this zone. Usually you would Hearth when you have to sell. But there's not, like, I'm literally right next to the place I would sell at, so it doesn't seem like it was worth doing it. See if the aggro is both of these. Nope. But yeah, I would kill for the ability to play these zones again on my Dragonflight characters. Man, would that be awesome. I really hope that they will do that. The classic zones have such rich content and such rich stuff going on in them. And even though classic is fun, like the class design is so fucking boring, it's hard to enjoy leveling some characters. I've grown to enjoy the auto attack meta, quote unquote, like the way that most of the melee classes just auto attack for most of their damage, but casters are not as fun for me at all because you're constantly having to worry about mana and it just gets really cumbersome at times. You seen any good Drakthir names? No, I don't really. I'm not a big fan of like names like that. Like I said about the RPG elements, like I would prefer them to always be more names that are, you know, either identifying the person, like my name, or a name that's identifying the actual character. Not like stupid joke names. Those are really, I fucking hate those types of names. Yeah, the wand is a big, yeah. Basically a ranged melee attack's pretty cool. probably my favorite area to grind in the entire game, though. I wish it was night. Like Bubble 07, yeah, stuff like that. I fucking hate that. We did see one that was funny yesterday, though. I can't remember what it was, but it was... Oh, yeah, Puff de Magic. That was the name of it. It's clever. The way the damage profile has changed from Hand of Justice being a huge chance item in Classic to a free auto attack being almost worth it in retail. You mean like auto attacks just aren't as valuable anymore? Yeah. Well, that was just because back in the day, like, really what people don't realize about Classic is that, like, these mobs have very little health. The only reason that enemies that can kill you is because you have very little ways to survive mistakes. Whereas in live WoW, the mobs actually have far more health. Like, the combat usually lasts longer per spell. Like, if I used 5 globals in Classic, I'd be out of mana on a lot of characters. 5 casts. Whereas in live WoW, 5 casts of a spell is not even going to get the mob to half health. So it's like, it's just the way the game's class design was designed that makes the content so hard. And that can be very boring at times. Because you just have no, like, if I accidentally pull 3 mobs right now, I'm just gonna die. There's nothing I can do about it, you know? I could just run and hope they don't chase me. That would be the only thing I can do right now. Anyway, do you have professions trained? Just kidding. Yeah, I won't be doing anything else with professions. Metro playing hardcore. Wow, okay, what's up, buddy? Long time no see. People also don't account for the rate of failure on melee classes. Yeah, miss, dodge, parry, and you can be crushed. Yep. Yeah, you're right. That's another big part of it too, no doubt. I didn't anticipate using the spell as often as I am. It's kind of uncomfortable for now. You won't use it for much longer, but I think I'll move it to 4. Now I don't even need my left hand on the keyboard. I don't even think, is it auto attack just doing more damage? Yeah, auto attack's just doing more damage than the spells now. I got a pretty good one-handed mace drop, so I don't really know. Like, I've only ever leveled the shaman with the staff on, so I actually don't know what I'm gonna do if I'm gonna stick with a shield, but seems like a good choice on hardcore to just play it as safe as possible. Yeah, like, there's been times, especially as warrior and shaman, where I've had like 2 or 3 misses in a row, and it's like, oh, that's it, I'm dead. Like, you know it before it even happens, because unless you start getting crits all of a sudden, you're just not going to be able to beat the mob you're fighting. I still remember the fun of changing from playing a mage to a druid tank and learning about the importance of hit and expertise. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's certainly unique. I wouldn't really call it fun, but I don't really like that kind of stuff myself. But it certainly makes the game a lot more interesting. Like, if it was up to me in Classic, I would remove the ability to miss dodge and all that stuff. Or at least dramatically lower it, because I don't like how it's such an important part of the combat table for melee classes. Wait, so you're not doing any quests at all? I'll probably eventually do the totem quests, but yeah, no, I'm not going to be doing any quests at all. No reason to. It is cool. It's a very unique way to play the game, and it's something that they actually stopped in TBC. They make mobs give way less experience, and that's because they knew how easy it would be for bots to just level this way, so they had to nerf it. But that's what makes it so unique and classic, is it's wide open. I like it because I was learning more about the game than just press buttons in the right order. Yeah, fair enough. A little bit more math involved in the game at that point, right? Levels from 1 to 30, you were probably more likely to get better gear from trash grinding than quests anyway. Yep, yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, you don't really start, good quests don't really start existing until like the late 30s. Especially if you're not going to be doing dungeons anyway. I think Totem Quest is the only quest you need to do, and it isn't until 30. The air totem? I don't plan it. I mean, I was going to get the fire totem, but... Alright, so how long have we been live? 40 minutes? 45 minutes, so 2 levels in 40 minutes-ish. Not too shabby. And our bags still have not filled up, so that's good. I might just grind all the way to 9 and then we'll vendor then. I have this add-on that tells me that, or maybe it's just default now, but air totem for Wind Fury. Okay. Anyway, or do you not care? I've never used the air totem for that. No, I've always just used Wind Fury itself. The only totem I've ever used when leveling a hunter or leveling a shaman was the fire totem. And sometimes the healing totem if I need it, like if I'm gonna die or something, I put it down. The totem quests are a lot of walking, yeah. Well, the water one is, the other ones aren't really, but... Ghost Wolf a quest? No, it's just a talent, yeah. Or just a spell. Level 20, you get it, and then there's talents to reduce its cooldown, or its cast time, but it doesn't lower it to instant until TBC. We're gonna have to just... So anyway, my question about... Okay, yeah. So it says 4 copper, even though I have 10. So it's 4 copper per item, not per stack that I currently have. I wasn't sure if it was showing that or not. So what's going to be the best thing to get rid of? Pretty much anything that doesn't stack high and sells low. This is always the... Yeah, like late meat. This is always the hardest part about grinding, is deciding what you want to keep and what you want to vendor. Or whatever, what you want to trash, I mean. Because it's a lot of back and forth if you're going to constantly vendor. What made you go Shaman? I needed to pick a Tauren because it's the only thing I'm like confident in doing this on, because it's what I did mostly on private servers. And Shaman was the only thing I was interested in playing right now. I was going to go Druid, but it's a really unfun grind to 20. So I decided not to. I wasn't even really sure if I was going to make it past this one day, you know. We'll see. I'm not sure how much I'm going to play this. That's what's sick about humanoids, is you can just use the cloth. Well, it is, but then you got mobs running and having spells. So, won't be grinding those. Even after 20, bear form is still to play. Oh, really? I always want cat form ASAP. That's the other weird thing about Classic. It's like, there's a lot of choices, but there's such little consequence to the choices that it's just like really doesn't fucking matter. Like, if you level entirely in bear form and entirely in cat form, is it actually going to change your slash blade? I don't even think so. I use the cloth on bags and sell them for lots of money. Getcha. Alright, what else are we destroying here? Let's see. Pretty much anything that stacks to 5 is something we might want to get rid of. The cracked eggshells. Plucked feathers, that's probably the thing. No, the cracked eggshells are just worse. I would have to use them on bandages if I played a class without heals, yeah. I don't know. I've leveled the classes without heals and never picked up Taylor or whatever it's called now, first aid. Just doesn't really seem like it's that worth it. But that's not good, I think. Yeah, it's bad. No chances. Let's just run. Does the less damage you do get a combo point dump? If I remember. Might be wrong. What do you mean? Oh, bear form. You're talking about cat form? Cat form just does a ton of auto attack damage. That's the thing. It attacks really fast. Cool to see you doing Shaman. I too chose Shaman. Sweet. Huckam, any reason? And BC Amazing. What's up, buddy? Welcome. The only issue with Cat is you don't get a real finisher until 32. Oh, right. Yeah, but you don't even need it. In my experience, you kill the mob so fast that you wouldn't even get 5 combo points on them before they die. The thing that's so overpowered about Cat is it scales with, like, you don't need gear, you know what I mean? That's why Druid's such a good leveler, is because they're like such a good grinder. They're probably the best grinder, as they do not need any gear at all. They can pretty much level naked and still be powerful. I love the lore and the totems. Yeah, the totems. I love Tauren on Live WoW because of the totems, but man, being able to use the Tauren totems on any race in Classic is so cool. Yeah, you don't even spend combo points. You just rip or whatever it's called. Claw or whatever. Looks like a little claw. You just use that 3 or 4 times and the mob's usually dead. Energy gains are really bad in Classic, so you won't really be able to even cast more than like a few spells. Isn't some of the best Druid gear low level? I have no idea. I know that helmet that's from like ZF, that's like best in slot through like TBC, I'm pretty sure. Do you think retail will scale down to Classic numbers when or if we go to a new Azeroth timeline? They already did that multiple times, so I'm sure they'll do a stat squish again, yeah. Not really because of that, but yeah, they'll probably do it again. It's crafted actually. Oh, is it crafted? Okay. I don't know why I thought it was from ZF. Crack bill. Oh, those are 28 copper each. Wow, that's a good one. So we're not getting rid of that one. That's actually the best thing I have right now. The worst thing is the cracked eggshells. 4 copper stacks to 5. Small egg too, but you can actually sell those on the auction house, I think. ZF has that one helm that looks like you cut a wolf's head off. Oh, that's why I was thinking of it. There's a similar looking helm, I guess, from there. And after this, we will go train. And then move on to the next spot, which I actually don't remember where I should go after this. I might have to watch the video again. Embrace of the Lycan is from ZF. Okay, and is that like Druid specific too? No. Oh, okay. Just looks like a Druid piece, I guess. Combat is so fast right now, but eventually it won't be. I can't even tab out. Eight strength, stam, spirit, and AP. Oh, okay. I'm wearing it. Oh, cool. Yeah, so I asked you before. I don't know if you said, but you're not playing Classic or you're not playing Hardcore? Oh, my God. I'm trying to watch this video, bro. I'm with size, but not seriously. Oh, cool, cool, cool. Warrior Priest duo. That's cool. I don't know if I would enjoy leveling as a duo, but I made him go Alliance, so when we die, I have an alt. Yeah, there you go. That's like the main reason why I decided to play it, was because I was like, all right, at least if I do end up dying on this character at some point, I'll have the character, because I don't have a character, a shaman on Horde, or on Classic Era. We got like 4 paladins now, thanks to Season of Mastery and all that, but Shaman was like level 22 or something. Hey there guys, it's Metro, and with the renewed... Alright, let's see. A multi-box most of the time on WoW, very useful. Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess that's allowed on official. I know private servers used to really frown on that. Hashim, what's up, buddy? Going the safe and fun route. Yeah. Just chill, brain off. Let's do it, you know. We used to level as Warrior Priest with a friend as well. The amount of mass pulls we can get away with was insane. Yeah, it's a good combo. I have you on the second monitor and that freaked me out. Yeah, sorry. Opened up the video and didn't have it muted. Let's see where I recommended me go in the past. I mate multi-box on retail just so he can queue solo shuffle on 4 different characters and maybe get a chance to play the game. Oh, it's a really long queue or what? Retail doesn't allow you to use software to control multiple characters at once, but there's no rules against putting one on follow. Yeah, no, I was talking about private servers. It was like straight up, like if you had 2 accounts coming from the same IP playing together, you would get your accounts closed. Because I think everybody knows how much easier classic questing is with 2 characters, so they didn't want people just doing it like crazy. It's just too much. I tried doing it actually on Season of Mastery, but it's just like too much work. We had everybody who used to do that when we were re-clearing the raid last year. He would multi-box tank and just get his alt. We were gearing to taunt when needed. Oh, like solo tank the thing with 2 accounts. That's crazy. Those that are never going to turn down money. Yeah. You're right. Most companies like the money. Okay, 8 to 10. I am behind. Oh no, I'm in pretty much the same spot I'm at right now. Inventory full. Cracked eggshells is the worst thing. The leather's only even remotely good because it stacks to 20 though. That's like the main thing about it. Nothing beats a good grind. Sometimes this can be very cathartic, yeah. That's what I'm needing in my life right now. Yeah, these mobs are up closer to Thunder Bluff, I think, so that's where we'll go next. Do want to ding before we go, though. Even though there's not really much of a reason to. I try to like minimize the time vendoring, but we're so close to the vendor, it seems pointless. Are you going enhance? Yeah, I don't know. The idea of Ellie, like, that's interesting to me. I guess we might look at the talents. Metro, can you tell me why I keep telling me no more LFR, and after some time I keep getting an LFR for my alts? I don't understand the question, sorry. You don't enjoy it, but you just like addicted to doing it? Is that what you're saying? I told the tower team if I stop moving, that's because, oh, you're talking about that whole tanking thing, yeah. You get barely any gear in LFR? LFR is a complete waste of time. I don't know why you would even do it. The keys being so fucking easy. LFR seems like a complete waste of time. Yeah, just don't bother doing... If you're doing LFR for gear, you're really just wasting your own time. What eye level is the gear from LFR? $402? What the f... Okay, yeah, that's... You can stop doing that whenever you want. Is it bad to face rogue in hardcore? Face rogue? What do you mean? Some trinkets are nice. At 402, are they? Yeah, but why would you upgrade it? I don't get it. You like not planning on doing keys at all, I guess, maybe. Could be if you're looking for the set bonus, but again, you can just get, now you can just turn regular gear. Pretty much everyone in LFR can roll for items too because they go in with no gear and never have better items. Yeah, the only time I'd ever think about doing LFR is if I wanted the transmog. Oh, they have a call to arms for it? Is that what you're saying? Didn't know that. Oh, this guy's grinding too, it looks like. Maybe he's just doing the quest here. Let him have it. A very long time ago, you could mount some CTA bags. Yeah, I remember that. I don't know why they got rid of that. Seemed like a popular feature. Competition? The town ain't big enough for both of us. Alright, I'm gonna actually just go back now. And then, we'll just move on. I was gonna try to get to 9 from this spot, but it doesn't seem like there's any reason to. The mobs up north are more valuable anyway. Not everyone can do 17s at 403. I think everyone can, yeah. They're fucking easy, dude. Did you see that key yesterday where we had like 4 full wipes and still upgraded it? That's wild.
Greetings.
Okay, we got 27 silver, 29 silver now. Is it worth buying anything? Let's see. That's just worse. That's better, but then we lose the shield, so.
Greetings.
So we can buy a better shield. Oh, that's a really big shield, yeah. Let's buy that.
Go in peace.
Yeah, we'll get more bags, dude.
I have just the thing for you. Goodbye. Greetings.
They're 5 each, so. Buy 3.
Go in.
Now we won't have to come back for a long time. Start of a season, everyone was doing 17s at 417 item level. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We did a 20 the first week. Seen screenshots and mentions that people got the legendary quest item from LFR. Yeah, you can get it from LFR.
Peace, friend.
Alright, what should we get here? Rock Biter, obviously. Lightning Shield? Hard Shock? Probably it. Guess we'll get Healing Wave rank 2, but I don't really feel like I need it right now. but just in case, we don't plan on using any of those, so that's it. Okay, on our way north. Oh, what the hell? That's a feature that I did not know was in the game. Definitely want to show all spell ranks. That's the fun part of Classic. I just did a low key around 7. 2 of the DPSers kept dying. Oh, really? Well, if you guys are doing low keys and you're finding trouble, make sure you guys are recording them and send them over to me, man, because we could laugh, but we could also learn. You can hide ranks now. That's weird. Okay, these are the mobs we're looking for, yeah. A program to use for recordings? I use OBS. It's the rank 2, yeah. Fun fact, the normal rage tower was 15 minutes. I had to extend it. I understand that you can. I guess I'm just bad. I mean, there's no real reason to do it that low, though. My point is you can do keys that are higher than LFR very quickly. I did a 2 on my Alt Druid. It turns out all my gear was broken. Made the dungeon a little harder with 300k. Damn. Yeah, I bet. You're like Siler. Siler used to like play with broken gear for like hours. I never understood it. It's like respawning randomly. Okay. Keep an eye on that just in case we get ambushed. Oh yeah, I didn't put lightning shield on my bar. Probably time to stop this playstyle and start back to the standard playstyle. I tried to log into retail when I was in queue for Classic. Oh yeah, you can't be in both, yeah. I think the healer halfway started wondering how a bear had less HP than the fresh 70s. Yeah, I bet. Lightning Shield, generally one of the best mana per damage spells. It does 13 damage 3 times for 45 mana. So what is that? 39 damage for 45 mana. That's more than Earthshock, yeah. Don't know why I refreshed it there, but okay. I remember seeing a bear attempt to tank LFR with Res Sickness. Oh, I'd love to have like a Res Sickness challenge. If there was a way to just turn Res Sickness on and not have it fall off, I would love to level a character with that. I think that would actually be like a lot more classic, authentic experience than any other leveling challenge I've ever done. And this is... Let me mess this up. Earthshock rank 2 goes here, and then this goes... like this. That's for interrupting. I'd love to try it one way or the other, but there's just no way to keep Res Sickness on. That's the problem. Doesn't work that way. Torleaf, what's up, buddy? Welcome. For the horde. Yeah. For the grinding spots. Yeah, we got nice big bags now, so we're good. Grind all the way through probably before we have to go back again. Need to buff watch this. No friendly health bars? No, I don't have that on in live WoW either. Certainly won't be helping anybody or getting help from anyone else. When I play Classic, it is solo. I wish it was truly solo, honestly. Put it here, maybe. Shaman buffs are a little bit more to maintain than your average buffs. Is the hitbox for Tauren still as big as it used to be? I think it was bugged and they fixed it again, you know? Hey, Cabdo, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Mythic Plus will return sooner than I don't know exactly when, but next week I'm sure we'll be doing keys again, but just need a little break from it, and this is a good time for it. That's a little dangerous. Alright, they're splitting up. Why is the Mythic Plus in a red cup anyway? No, solo. Mythic Plus solo. That's what that is. The most frustrating thing I saw in Classic release was there were bears could parry, but yet devs didn't give parry to Guardian Druids and bears. Oh yeah, any mob could parry in a Classic. Used to be able to skin Worgen too. Level 9. Breaking the cardinal rule, don't ever fight something higher than you, but it's low enough level. Won't be having any issues until we're probably in the mid-teens. The other good thing about, well, the other big thing about grinding is you want to try to avoid fighting too many different mob types, because then you're gonna have your bags filled with more different types of items. The plains vision with them. Didn't realize that everybody get to see that. You don't have to follow that. You just have to. It just has to go, right? There's a guy. A little nippy. What's the difference between classic versus retail? Oh, they're basically two different games at this point. There's almost nothing similar about them other than the names of the classes and zones. It plays so different. The biggest thing for classic is that it's like a super casual experience, whereas live WoW is like not that. To play live WoW classic or to play live WoW casually, you pretty much like are resigned to only doing like collection and maybe world content. One's fun and one's classic. I like classic a lot too. I think you played it. I mean, you played it some. Certainly playing endgame is not fun, but yeah, one has endgame and the other one doesn't. That's the better way to put it. Yeah, but the pace of combat is really a big difference. You'll be surprised. A lot of quality of life is not there either. Classic Demon Hunters. If they ever did Classic Death Knight, I'd have a lot more interest. Classic is one mob at a time. Yeah, well, again, we talked about why that is. It's not really classic. It's more about class design. If you had the type of class design that you have in live WoW in classic, you'd be able to pull whatever you want and it'd be in joke mode. Because as you see, these mobs, like, they die so fucking fast, right? Like, the only reason I can't pull more than one of them is because I don't have any spells that hits more than one of them. But if I was able to actually cleave them down doing the same damage I'm doing on my main target, like in live WoW, I can pull 5 or 6 mobs no problem. I just don't have a single spell that does more damage, more than one target at a time. Yeah, I mean, a mage obviously breaks all the rules in Classic because of things like Frost Nova and Ice Block and all the AoE damage, but most classes have a severely limited ability to AoE farm. Hellres, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Rise and grind, yeah. Today it was rise, take my car to the car dealership, and then grind. Also went to Dick's. I don't know how many, if you guys have seen this or you're into stuff like this, but like they put a House of Sport near me, which is like apparently like just a much bigger Dick's, which sounds ridiculous to say out loud, but anyway, yeah, it's the case. So, but anyway, they have like a rock wall, like a giant rock climbing thing in there. Apparently they're supposed to have golf simulators, but it looked like they only had like one, so I don't know. Mage breaking rules for 19 years and counting, yep. Pretty much. It makes sense though, because the Archmage and the, what was Kael'thas's character? The Fire Mage and the Frost Mage from, from Warcraft 3 were like the only characters that can do like serious AoE as well. Having fun? Yep, I'm having fun. This is always like really, this kind of stuff is really calming. And I could use it. Lots of free skinning here. We'll take that too, I guess. Somebody kill all the mobs though. I've had 3 close deaths, though, really. Yeah, probably doing quests, huh? I don't think I've been below 50% HP yet. I think the pace of the classic game was in part due to the average internet speed. No, I think it's just like power creep in terms of development, right? Like, I don't think anybody wanted it to be this slow and auto attacks being like your massive amount of your damage. It's just like they didn't know what to do with classes, so this is what it looked like, you know what I mean? Frost Mage and Zul'Farrak, nice dungeon to farm, right? I was on retail last night, had people had 28s and 29s in queue. Oh, really? Well, if that's the case, maybe we'll do some of our main DK again. What's wrong with the car? It just needs its yearly inspection, but on top of that, I also have this like liquid leaking from the right side of my dash. I don't know why. So hopefully that gets solved. Archmage, Antonidas, and Jaina, and Kael'thas. I was asking what the name of the hero for Warcraft 3's human heroes was. Can't remember it. I know it's Archmage, but I don't remember what the Kael'thas one is. You say red liquid? Not red, no, just liquid. It's not condensation, no, it happens no matter if the AC is on or not. This guy's straight grinding too. He just foolishly did not take skinning. My guildies say mage has main character syndrome and they'll never let them be bad. Yeah, I agree. It's just like we were saying, like there's a lot of main characters in WoW that are mages, right? So it's a leaking heater core. Is that what does that mean? Power steering? I have no idea. Just gonna let them handle it. I'm not worried about that. Like I didn't even loot them, fuck. Don't fight that guy yet. 11. All of these aggro? I don't even know. It'd be good to farm if they didn't all aggro. Blood Mage? Is that what it is? I don't remember. Could be. Isherado. I just remember the voice lines. Oh no, that's Night Elf, right? Anyway. They're yellow, so they won't all aggro. Oh, okay. I mean, I know they're not going to aggro if I walk near them, but I wasn't sure if I aggroed one of them. Did they all start? Because that's pretty common. Probably go across the road though at this point. People found a spot to stand on the last boss of Freehold where the whole group can stand and never have to move. Oh wow, really? Where? There's a gray Kodo walking around. Yep. I was on the other side of the zone that was down there. Is there a better server for Horde? Well, there's only 2 options, so I don't know. I just picked the one that all the Alliance are playing on because I don't want to. Like, I'd just rather be alone, honestly, if I could. On the right side, there's a deck. It's one of the posts. Is it easy to get on, or does it actually require something? I guess people didn't know about it in BFA because everybody used to try to skip the mobs, so... Just one jump, okay. Classic is weird that way. Herds can aggro even though they're yellow. Died during Chen's quest in Barrens because the Kodo all... Yeah, that's why I'm pretty sure the Kodo herd does aggro, yeah. Doesn't have anything to do with their being yellow or not. That's just whether or not they're hostile out of the gate. Once you attack them, they're all hostile. But you kids have given me a lot of intrigue simply because they're the only two-handed tank option. Well, Druid can use two-handers, but... Do you believe or would you be interested in adding another two-handed tank? You mean a strength one? I don't think they should have any more specs if it was up to me. Yeah, Monk too also can use two-handers. I guess they found it in the Great Push, but they were told to not do it on stream. Oh. That's funny. That's so weird how they just like tell them like, no, sorry, you're not allowed to do the best thing possible. When Frio first came out, you could run from the start to the building behind the first boss, and the mobs would pat back. Oh, really? Want an intellect tank added to the game, but mage tank is probably not going to happen. Nah, just because intellect's always arranged, right? Like, tank can really not be arranged. You can't really be ranged and tank at the same time. Currently leveling a Fury Warrior on retail. Got inspired to make max level speed sets. Oh, cool. Mark, what's up, buddy? New action bar setup? Yeah, that's what I use for Classic, just to keep everything. Like, I try to use like a more immersive UI in Classic because there's no reason to track anything else. I'm currently in the hospital, so hardcore is available for now. Yeah, it's available for everybody now. Hope that you're alright. What happened? So I was in the by the way, if you guys didn't see yesterday, I'm making a second channel for all the leveling challenges. Like I have like hundreds of videos that are just not even lit, like they're just all unlisted. So I'm just gonna put them all on a second channel and try to funnel people to that instead. But anyway, I started uploading them all to that channel, and apparently there's a fucking daily limit on how many videos can be uploaded. I think it's just for new channels though. So hopefully the thing gets lifted eventually, but I got 10 videos uploaded and that is all I can do now. So either way, I should be able to do another 10 today. How many people have you seen die at low levels? None. I don't know where I would see them. Seems odd to have a limit. Not really, because if you know why all of these weird YouTube changes happen in the first place, it all makes a lot of sense. Back in like 2014 or maybe like 13, it was like insanely common for channels to get monetized like instantly, and then what the hell? Monetized instantly, and then just like spam out videos they didn't even own. And even though they would only last a day or two, they would make a lot of fucking money from it before the channel would get shut down. So now that, you know, they can't allow people to do that. That's like insanely, that the YouTube would get shut down if that continued. There was like channels on, people on YouTube who were making like millions of dollars a year from just doing that. And they only were able to do it for a few months before, you know, before YouTube shut down the option. You just upload like fucking PewDiePie's videos, you know, 40 times on 40 different channels basically, and eventually some of them get viewed. Hardcore. Oh, the hardcore add-on will show if people die or whatever. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I don't care about other people. I'm just playing it to try to do a leveling challenge, basically. Just for the fun of it. RP's that close, yeah. Better be cautious. First bag stills and fills. What's the new channel's name? I won't let you guys know about it until it's like I'm 100% sure that it's happening. So be a couple weeks. I got like literally like hundreds of videos to download and then re-upload. So I'll let you know when it occurs. As of now, all the leveling challenges are still on the main channel though. So if you're eager to watch them, you can go to bigplay.1/level and see the entire playlist of all the leveling challenges. It's not going to be 2 Azeroth TV. 1 Azeroth TV was the name of the guild. That was why we named it that, because me and Sai originally had ideas like what like Method did, where they started like branching out from a WoW guild and becoming a brand. That was our original idea. Haven't been about much recently, but good to see you back on, and I'm sorry about what went down. I appreciate you taking the time to say all that, man. It means a lot. Yeah, it's still trying to just escape from it, honestly, at this point, so... Still very, yeah, very tough, very tough. Where's the mobs at? Darkmoon Fair area here, usually a couple mobs here. Somebody must have killed them though. But yeah, the other thing about grinding versus questing is a lot of times you're just moving a lot and not getting experience. Whereas grinding, you should pretty much be getting experience, like a constant stream of experience instead of a small amount and then a big burst. I think like some good nostalgic classic to help salve the wound. That was the other reason I wanted to do it. It's just the right time for it. It's the other reason Druid is so good, because it moves so much faster in combat than every other class, so you can just run between mobs a lot faster. And downtime, like time spent traveling, is the biggest thing to maximize while grinding. You want to basically pull a mob and then immediately be in combat again if you can. Hey SLB, what's up buddy, welcome. I just set up OBS. Works better than the in-build recording. Yeah, no, definitely way better. Good thing about OBS is there's like a million tutorials and shit, so... I would recommend like everybody records their gameplay one way or the other, because you can learn a lot about things that you didn't realize were mistakes until you look back at them. Like something that might happen so quick in the moment that you wouldn't have noticed it. There's a 58 dwarf rogue. What? There's no way somebody can be 58 unless they've like cheated. There's not. You can't be 58 in less than 1 day played. There's no way. That guy's playing like the other servers or something. They bought a boost. Do you stay with skinning all the way to 60? Yeah. Grind beasts start to finish. As you see, I've already, well, you can't really see, but I already have acquired enough wealth to get me through this whole zone, so. Oh shit, what the fuck? Ghost Howl. Should I kill him? Level 12, a little sketchy. There's 6 people in the 50s? What the fuck? Well, how? That's, okay, so they're just cheating, yeah. Somebody's doing something that's just straight up cheating. Level 12. He has a quest, I know. He also has my death, so we will avoid him. What we should have done is put a box on him now. Just in case we see him again later. I've never seen him pat down here. I didn't know he patted all the way through. Mazaranke too, I wonder where he's at. Like dying 100 to 0, then determining it was what it was that allowed that to happen. Sure, yeah, like using rejuve in bear form instead of regrowth, yeah. Yeah, that's definitely a death there. But I don't really want to, like, I don't, like, I didn't endeavor to set myself off to do 0 quests, but I definitely don't want to just do a quest immediately. Although that would be a good quest to do, because we'd kill the mob anyway, so. What other profession do you take? None. No point, you're not really going to need to level any other ones. The only reason I have skinning is to get extra money from grinding beasts. That's the real trick to this, like, you just get free money from every single mob you fight. Ignore me, I'm special. I was on the wrong server. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, you cannot be level 50 in less than 1 day played. It's just not physically possible. Even if somehow you had some kind of like hack that allowed you to one-shot every single mob in the game, by the time you actually got to the zone, you know what I mean? Like, you'd have to go all the way to Winter Spring and just be like running around one-shotting mobs. Like, it's just not possible. The amount of experience needed to get from 10 to 50 is like fucking millions, you know what I mean? No mobs in the game will give enough to get that in less than 24 hours, no matter what you can do. Does that mean you've been leveling on the wrong server too? Ha, that's funny. You wouldn't have even realized it if this didn't get brought up until you actually died. That's funny. Not taking mining? No, he has no point. Mining, it takes so long in Classic. You have to hit the node like 4 or 5 times each, and it's a really hard thing to level. You have to go out of your way for it. Herbing is somewhat worth taking, but only if you plan on grinding in places with lots of herbs, and I don't really know where those places are, so I never bothered. You basically only want to get experience as fast as possible if you're going to grind, and those things do not give you experience. You don't actually need any extra money. Like, the only, like, skinning is just free money, so that's the only reason I've taken it. Otherwise, no other professions are worth getting. This is pretty funny and sounds like something I would do. That's crazy. You'd be like 35 and then you'd die and you'd be like, fuck man, it's over. Wait, I can res? Blizzard nerfed the herb speed for Taurens and retail? Oh, did they? Yeah, well they changed it. They made it like more in line with the profession system. At least I noticed at 11. Yeah, it's not even a day of commitment, yeah. Like, what's the actual... Oh, there's a level 30 already, okay. That's it. Highest level is level 30. That's pretty intense, though, to be level 30 already. That's pretty intense. $30 in less than a day played is pretty fucking intense. Must be pretty hard to be the first 60. They're playing on a razor's edge because one mistake when AoE farming and it's over. Oh, a lot of people are leveling mages, is that what you're saying? I mean, that guy's level 30 and he's a rogue, so I don't, like, unless it's suddenly gonna mass. I guess he's probably not slept too, so it's gonna eventually have to sleep, I guess. But hey, Saz, what's up, buddy? Looking good in the purple too. What's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? Yeah, we're technically in Thunder Bluff, so we get to hear the awesome music. My wife, who didn't want me to play without her, is now hard trolling me. Why? Look at this grinder, yeah, just like the male dating app. Getting all kinds of beasts rubbing up against me. Swipe right on this prairie stalker, bro. I just assumed the first 60 will be a mage. Yeah, I don't know what the first 60 will be, because obviously, yeah, dying is a really big part of it. Alright. Should ding 10 here shortly. And we'll probably run up to Thunder Bluff and see what's happening up there, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. No reason to. I don't really need spells to be trained right now, but I wouldn't mind. Oh, got a green. Too bad it's a sword. Can't use that as a shaman. Is 10 when you get Flame Tongue? I think Rockbiter is just the whole way, right? Hardcore is a lot like the tortoise and the hare. Slow and steady wins the race. Well, not necessarily. You gotta be aggressive if you want to be the first person in the world to 60, obviously. Like, the first person in the world to 60 is just gonna be the first person to be as aggressive as possible while leveling and not get punished for it, right? You can't be like, alright, I'm gonna take a break and I'm gonna do all like, it's still, people are still gonna out level you no matter what. It's not like it takes like months to level. Like, if that guy's 30 after less than, I mean, what's it like? Not even 12 hours. It's like what? No, it's like 18 hours it's been out. Then he's gonna be 60 this week, 100%. He'd probably be 60 like before Monday even. Is there endgame content in Hardcore Classic? Yeah, same as regular Classic. Although, I would have zero interest in it personally. I don't imagine. I know people are going to do it, but I cannot imagine doing a very poorly made endgame content of Classic when if a single death means your whole character gets deleted. I don't know. No, thank you. Have you seen or have the voiceover quest add-on? I've seen it. Yeah, I never downloaded it though. Obviously won't be doing any quests on this character, but is it good or what? The voiceover quest add-on is kind of cool. Does it work in Live WoW too, or is it only in Classic? It's hilariously good. Yeah, I've heard it's kind of like funny too, right? Because the voices. The Deathlog add-on is freaking awesome. It tells you when anyone dies, and it's cool to see. Oh, cool. It adds so much, surprisingly, huh? Maybe I'll check it out for the leveling challenges I'm doing. But what happens if you just like instantly take the quest and then like, if you auto accept the quest, what happens? Does it still read it afterwards? Or does it just not read it? It reads it out as you run away. Damn, that's fucking cool then. Holy shit, that's pretty cool. I might have to get that, yeah. Hopefully it works on the, because I'm using the, an older client, and hopefully it works on, it's still the 1.14 client, but it's like an older version of it. There's a play button in the quest log, and you can play it at any time too. Huh. What happened? Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Like, what happens if you pick up like an auto accept 2 quests at once? But it sounds like it just queues it based on whichever one was first. Oh, if you spam accept quest, oh, I've heard them overlap. Okay, yeah, because usually when I'm playing on classic, I just like auto accept quests with the add-on. I don't know. I kind of like reading to myself too, especially if I'm doing the leveling challenges. I like reading to myself. Start heading to the other side of the Thunder Bluff, though. I don't know the Deathlog range, but the person I was watching was showing Night Elf Death at level 5, which I assume is them in the starting area. Oh yeah, definitely. People like falling off the roof and shit. I saw a lot of people die to that. You can straight up die while running up like the bridge. If you just fall off, you can straight up die. I only saw another streamer use it though, and I only noticed it overlap a couple of times, so it isn't common. Oh, okay. I love the die drowning in Stormwind. Yeah, that's awesome. Those are funny. People just going to do that just to troll the people with the add-on or whatever. You can only train up until level 10 at Bloodhoof Village, right? We're probably going to stay here till at least 12. Pretty cool using a shield. I like this. I just don't know where to get one-handed weapons. I've never really played characters with one-handed weapons in Classic. Man is more tight fighting these level 9s, but my favorite thing about Deathlog is it says the last thing they type to. So it's a lot of need help killing X mob. Oh, that's fucking cool actually, wow. Help me. That would be the funniest one. Heal me, you fucking idiot! Something like that. That would be really funny. That could get pretty bad though. Somebody just says some racist shit and dies on purpose. Yeah, lag. That's probably the common one. Although I don't know who you'd be typing to though, because realistically, if you die to lag, you're probably not doing it in a place where you're typing. WoW players wouldn't do that, Metro. Yeah, you're right. Only private server players. I've never seen more racism and like hate than I have in the private server community. It's really strange. This area is a bit too much right now, but I don't know if I want to head all the way back. Just push through it, I think. Just gotta be careful here, because if we aggro too, we're really in trouble. There's a treasure. They don't give anything in Classic, though. That's because the private server people still think it's 2004. Yeah, you're probably right, actually. Yeah, this is a little too much. Go back to the other side. That mob got me to 50% health on its own, so. Waiting for a dungeon run to get wiped and just see a little story written in each of the death logs. Maybe complain to the Blizzard divs or greater power. I think it's just the case that they know there won't be repercussions. Maybe, but it's weird to even, like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't care if there's repercussions or not. Stuff like that just doesn't make any sense for me to ever say out loud. It's just not really any reason for me to say the N-word constantly like some people do. It doesn't mean anything. Like, there's no reason to use it other than as a hate word. If you get suspended in class, yeah, your whole account gets suspended, including silences. Even the behavior notices follow you? Yeah. Little 10 over there. Cautious of that one. Oh, that's why. I have 4. I was like, man, I can't believe that only healed that little. Here it is. Not quite the best Tauren song in the game that comes in Cataclysm, but this is a very good... Thunderbluff has some nice music. A lot of misses. If I die, it's gonna be just because I get really unlucky with combat table. Or falling off something, that's probably more likely. Don't fall off the elevator? Yeah, that's a good point. I don't know, is this elevator shorter? I think it is, isn't it? Do you live from this one? I'm not sure. A good thing to be a mage in hardcore, I guess, for that reason too. Was there a cheat death trinket in Classic? Oh god, no. I don't even think cheat death itself is in Classic, is it? Might be. Don't think so, though. The big thing that's like the cheat death in Classic is the petrification potions, though, yeah. It basically, it's like it turns combat off and makes you immune to damage. So a lot of people just like basically like cheat and just use them if anything like even remotely bad is about to occur. But to be fair, I think a lot of people overstate how easy it is to get them. Like, they wanted Blizzard to ban them on this server. It's the way people use them on the other servers. But Blizzard accurately stated that the way they're being used on the other servers won't be possible on this server because it'll be a fresh server with no economy. So there's not going to be thousands of them that you just buy. Like, especially buy from people who aren't playing hardcore, you know? Because like once the character's dead, he can't make any items, so it's going to be a lot harder to get them in hardcore. Either way, I think they should be removed, but Blizzard's logic is sound. Hey, Jambo, what's up, buddy? You had a lunch, what, from 1 or 1 to 1:30 or something? Yeah, there's the 10. Should we quickly run up there and train? I don't even know if it's worth it. Probably just get to 12 and then train. I don't even know. I've not leveled the shaman in a long time. Who eats lunch at 9:55? Nobody. We get a half hour. I normally take it from 12:45 to 3:15, 13:15. Oh, I see. That's... Wait. And when I get back to work, I only have an hour left? Oh, that's weird. You work weird hours. You're already 10. Did you play last night? Yeah, I played for about 2 hours last night, yeah. Alright, so in terms of talents... Whoa, what is that? Huh? What the fuck is that? That's some weird new stuff. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I could... I don't know, though. I just really like these spells. Flurry. Yeah, I don't think I can really play without Flurry, honestly. It's too fun. Plus, if we're going to stick with the shield, that talent's actually really useful. 6 a.m. to 2 p.m., huh? What time do you wake up? $4:30 in the morning, leave by 5:15. Damn, that's brutal. That must really be hard to like have any type of... You can't watch sports, right? That's it. You won't be watching the NBA Finals anymore. Just didn't start till like you were the one trying to keep me up last time. Oh, I'm leaving this job next week. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Coast Guard called me back and asked if I wanted to rejoin, and I said only if there's a land job in SoCal, and of course there was one, so I'm taking that. Oh, that's awesome, my friends. Something you'd rather do. So does that mean you're not gonna go through all like the... Weren't you like trying to become like a computer science type of fella? I'm playing Resto Shaman in retail, super fun. Probably would play it in hardcore, sweet. Yeah, Resto Shaman I really like, but seems like it's a little weak right now, maybe. Compared to Holy Pally, everything's weak, I guess. I'd rather do 100,000 times over. Yeah, I was in school for programming, and I can continue to do that online on the Coast Guard. Oh, okay, fair enough, yeah. While I get settled back in over... Okay, so you're going back to the West Coast. Can you do computer science stuff in the Coast Guard? No, they want you to guard the coast, Sarah. You don't have time to be fucking around on computers looking at Reddit. Looking at fucking cat memes like you do. It's called the fucking Coast Guard. It's like saying like, oh, can't you be an Uber driver and work on and look at your phone? It's like, bro, that's dangerous. Hey, Gag, what's up, buddy? What's wrong with the coast anyway? It's been like that for millions of years. Bro, erosion. It's about to fall into the ocean. They need people to hold California in place. Coast Guard literally just got their first computer job this last year in cybersecurity. Oh wow, civilian employees. That's nice. You'll be in Los Angeles. The government is taking on erosion alone. Those brave souls. Poor guys. Dream job, crushing the water, cruising the water on a boat, giant ass lights on the horizon, and you're just chilling looking at Reddit. Yep. Cat memes are valid. Yeah, I know they are, but they're not what you want your Coast Guard to be doing, are they? You would have, like, imagine, like, you're there and you're protecting, like, a key strategical place in the United States defenses. And, like, who's even, like, the enemy right now? Like, South Korea or some shit? They come over there and they're just, like, flying right over your head. And instead of looking up and saying something, you're like... Yeah, that would be really bad. Oh, we got a... BOE. 7 armor cloak. Literally every movie ever where the security guards are just watching shit on their phone and then they wonder how these thieves get through. Yeah, exactly. Well, my brother-in-law does some NSA bullshit in the Coast Guard and my nephew does drug busts in the Gulf of Mexico. Coast Guard is weird. Maybe they could have a cat meme division. Actually, yeah, I'm on your side now. Speaking of Uber, money has been tight and I've been driving Uber on Friday and Saturday nights the past few months for some extra money. Meet some pretty interesting characters. Oh, I can imagine. It's, yeah, you live in Cali too, right? So it's probably really popular there. I was thinking about doing that at one point, but it's like there's just not enough people who need that where I live. The better one would be delivering food, but I can't eat food. Or I can't be delivering food when I'm in the middle of fasting. I would just end up eating all their food. Or what if the King of England invades? Exactly, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Sarah's just fucking sitting there looking at Reddit. Oh, we got the beat stick. 2 enemies. The drug busting is a popular job in the Coast Guard, along with illegal fishing and migrants to a lesser extent. I bet, yeah. If you could live in any other state, where would you go? I wouldn't. I like this one. If, like, I had infinite money and I could live in any state, though, I would move to Arizona. Desert golf is, like, the #1 thing I want. Like, if I could have, like, a dream, like, fulfilled, it would be to be able to play desert golf frequently. I think I would love it. Hey, Thiago, what's up, buddy? Having some fun in Classic? Yep. Just trying to chill and relax for a little bit here while things are stressful in real life. It's a good time for some Classic. Metro would move to Norway. Definitely would not move somewhere where golfing would be even harder. I saw Torrey Pines IRL. If I hadn't been around the channel while I was living in San Diego, I would have sent you pictures. Yeah, Torrey Pines, that's the one that's like super fucking cheap if you live there, right? I'm pretty sure that's so. There's like a golf course. Yeah, I think it's Torrey Pines. There's a golf course that's like super famous, but if you're just a resident of whatever that part of California, it's just like $30 or some shit. Yo, what the fuck? See, that's how my first death is gonna end up being. That fucking nonsense. Missed 3 spells in a row. The ocean is like right there. It's pretty dope. Yeah, no doubt. That is just really... If I actually pulled that other mob, we probably would have died there too. Tauren Shaman. Hey, Metal. Long time no see. How the hell are ya? Yeah, I needed to do Tauren because it's like the place I'm most experienced grinding wise. And Shaman is the only thing that I really wanted to level at this point from Tauren. I really wish they could be priests. That's why Knee so sleeper good racial. 1% dodge and nature resistance. Yeah, nature resistance is definitely the most useful resistance. What spec you gonna go? Just enhance, yeah. Panda. Oh, yeah, Z Deadly Panda was her name, right? Doing good here. Tauren's pretty cool. Love Mulgore leveling. Yeah, me too. I'm level 6 Gnome Rogue on Skull Rock. Oh, shit. Is there a lot of alliance on that one? Because that seems like that's like the Horde server. I didn't pick that up the first time. I don't know how many people were here when Classic launched the first time, but I made a massive mistake picking Mankrik as alliance. I didn't even think about it, but like obviously since it's the name of a Horde character, it's going to be more Horde populated. Think they'll ever get to the point where they let you choose your racial? I hope so. That'd be cool. I've been talking about that for years. A bucket is what they need. You can just choose from that bucket. What can I even use right now? Literally just maces and stabs. Wow. Okay. I don't know where you train orc or axes, but I'm sure it's gonna be an Orgrimmar soon. Won't be using that. There are tons of players in Dunmorrow. Oh, cool. Yeah, Alliance is usually like twice as popular as Horde anyway. What about doing something similar with the bucket analogy for battle res and less than 5-mans? I don't think that's the same analogy, but I mean I would be fine with it, no doubt. But what I meant was like you get like a combat racial, a passive racial, and a flavor racial, and all of the ones from every race are in each bucket, and you get to choose one from the bucket, and that's it. Thoughts on the most / least played class in hardcore? You're asking me to like speculate on what it is? I don't think there's any need to do that. Isn't there stats kept? If you want me to speculate on it though, I think the answer is probably going to be the most played class is probably going to be Paladin, because everybody thinks it's the easiest to level, which I don't agree with, but I think it is up there. And then the least played would probably be, honestly, I might say Rogue. I think Rogue is like intangibly good in hardcore because their ability to stealth and stuff, but it's definitely the least efficient leveler in my opinion. Give me Tauren extra HP, Dwarf Stone Form, and Human Rep Gain. There you go. Yep. That'd be the 3 that a lot of people would take probably. And that's why they won't do the bucket. Hunters seem to statistically live longer. Maybe. I don't think they're very good for hardcore though because they have very limited escape options. They're usually a very good leveler because they are like able to do hard quests. But if all you care about is not dying, it's unlikely that they're going to be the best option. I picked the warrior because it's the closest thing to Death Knight. Yeah, no doubt. Enhanced actually pretty good. Feign Death is hard to use though because the pet doesn't have Feign Death. So you have to make sure you're using it like well. I don't know, I've been leveling a hunter on classic and it's actually a lot worse than I thought it was going to be. Yeah, and Feign Death can be resisted too, yep. Whereas Paladin, you can't bubble. Doesn't get resisted. And they have access to stuns and more slows and stuff. Yeah, Feign Death can be resisted, yep. Every spell in the game can be resisted in classic. Every spell that has a target, like you have to feign the target. You don't like feign nothing. I chose Pally because I like it. Yeah, I mean I like it too. I kind of wish I was a Pally right now, but I don't wish I was playing Alliance on these realms at this point. I had a guildie last night log on classic for the first time ever, and his very first cast he goes, "What the fuck is resist?" Ha, that's funny. Never heard of it before. Hadon was the most played class in Baldur's Gate as well. It's just a very iconic and liked aesthetic. Yeah, I mean, I'm huge about Paladin concepts, like in general in every game. Even like in real life, right? Like knightly, like holy, pious knights. Like I love that. It's awesome. Just, I think like, it's just like high fantasy at its best, right? Like that is exactly what the hero mythos like has always portrayed. I'm also playing Shaman. Is leatherworking worth it? I don't plan on using it, so I'm not gonna get it, but if you want to actually use it to make stuff, then yeah, I guess. Ironically, I'm doing a leatherworking nomad leveling challenge on not hardcore servers, obviously. And it's pretty fun. Leatherworking is a really, really, really fun profession in classic, but doesn't really help you level. Certainly not. That's certainly not gonna help me grind. I'd rather the money and then buy regular BOEs. There's like 2 or 3 really good items from leatherworking along the way, but they are really hard to craft, so. I really wish I had Shade Scale. This zone at night, something special. Same with the Barons. What's your stream content gonna look like? Nah, honestly at this point it's probably be the only day I do it. I don't know. I was just hoping that maybe it would like catch fire and give me a reason to play it, but I don't really have any interest in actually leveling this character much more, so we'll see. I might try to do it one more day, maybe tomorrow. I might do it tomorrow, we'll see. I just don't really know what's going on. This is kind of just like a fun little thing to do just when I wasn't really feeling emotionally ready for other stuff. I didn't even expect to stream this week, but when I logged on Tuesday, I was like, I'm alright, let's go. Try to get back to it, but I got a long road to climb with the channel now. Seems like a lot of people have split. Which I guess I don't blame them, but it was only a week. Unfortunate. So I'll probably use the weekend and try to get some videos made and try to get back on it. Chill vibes, dude. Just existing on this curling space ball together. Yeah. You're right. It's been been tough emotionally, so trying to get back to it. It's getting to the point of the season for me where leveling, lore master, and very casual gameplay is looking a lot more attractive. Yeah, me too. It's a good time for some leveling challenge. But if you guys haven't heard, I've already made a second character or a second channel just for the leveling challenges. So now I'm going to be uploading all the ones that I've done already to that channel. It's going to take a while, but once that's oh, there's just no reason to kill rares in this game, right? But anyway, once that's settled, then all the new leveling stuff will go on there instead. The Rake, BIS Hunter Pet, yep. Nah, rares don't get more experience until Cataclysm. They're like twice as hard as regular enemies. Struggling a bit on mana, but once we ding 11, this will be a lot easier, these last 2 levels here. I might even try to go to 13 in this area. I don't really remember when I would leave, but I'm pretty sure 12 is when I would leave. Oh, inventory is full. Yeah, let's Hearth. We could train and vendor, and that'll be that. The music makes me feel so nostalgic, yeah. Time for me to go back to work. All right, see you, buddy. I agree, paladins are like the ideal of a knight. Yep, that's why I like them so much. I've always liked that concept. Okay, so we have 5 silver right now. Let's see what we end up with. There's not a single thing I want to keep here. Wow. Yeah, so 46 silver after that vendor. That's pretty good. Lots of people. Makes sense, but still weird to see. Yeah, I mean, everybody, the service just launched last night, so every single person is leveling right now. There's not anybody who's not leveling.
The winds guide you.
All right. Flame shock? No, we don't want any of this stuff. Flame tongue weapon is the only question, but I don't think we're going to use it. I think it's just rock biter the whole way. Whole way. You know when Wrath will get hardcore? Never. I don't think there's any call for it in the other products. That's weird. They like changed the whole talent screen. I guess if I was to take it serious, I would need to look at when I get certain spells. Doing any professions? Nah, just tailoring or just leather. No, just skinning so I can grind beasts. It's fun. I was leveling on Wrath, and while I didn't see too many people, I did see the same people a lot. Leveling in Classic is very fun. Yeah, no doubt. I would really, especially if you've never actually done it before, I would definitely recommend it. Like if you like world content at all in WoW, there's no better world content than leveling in Classic, in my opinion. It gets dull after a few playthroughs maybe because you end up having to do the same content over and over again, unlike in live WoW. But the first time seeing some of these storylines, it's really epic. There's a lot of like content that's just like super well developed in Classic story, like zone story as well, and they just completely removed it. There's this one, well actually I made a whole video on this, but in Duskwood there's like 3 or 4 like What would today be like the equivalent of like a legendary quest line, like kind of like the Legion class quest line, like super long and super involved, involving like multiple zones and multiple, you know, you come and go a lot. 3 different quest lines in Duskwood alone like that, and they're really, I love that zone. It's like my favorite zone, story wise. Level 7. The voiceover add-on makes the quest lines much better to follow. Yeah, no doubt. If you don't want to read them yourself, definitely. I like reading them myself, but Duskwood's so good. I love how Stitches spawns. Yeah, that's cool too. A lot of flavor in that zone. I think I did something really dumb though. Parthing there. I don't think it's not going to be back up when we leave the zone, but I'm not even sure when I'll leave the zone at this point, so I guess it's not really that big of a deal, but I didn't realize he spawned from a quest, so I just didn't trust the roads. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's that Embalmer quest line. This is a very dense little area, huh? Going Barons next, yep. Just following my old grinding guide, which can't exactly remember very well, but it's still there. We can watch it whenever we need to. The most dense beast area in the game, really, right? Luckily, they're all 2 levels lower. Yeah, whenever we probably ding 12, I don't know, whenever we're like our next back is, we'll go back and go up to the city and see what's on the auction house. You see 10.2 is the vendor build? Yeah, I saw that, yep. So PTR next week, likely. Which means that they are ahead of schedule, like we expected them to be. And that there is a good chance that the season begins before BlizzCon. I like Silverpine 10 to 20. Oh, really? I've never done classic Silverpine, never. What is a vendor build? I don't know exactly why it's called that or what that means. But it's basically like, okay, we have a build that is now labeled 10.2, but it's not ready for anybody yet right now. That's all it really means. Clean UI, by the way. Yeah, I like to see this version of the UI. Did you see for buying next expansion? I know, that's pretty cool. I'm excited about that. I like that they would do something like that for something that's not. Like, I wouldn't really be in favor of them putting it on the, like, money, like the, you know, you just buy it straight up. But I like that, like, one-time big purchases like that can give you a little bit of extra in-game incentives, because that's really cool. Usually those things are only purely, like, cosmetics anyway, you know? So it's pretty cool. I hope next expansion we go to the other side of the planet. Oh, yeah. I don't know if there is another side. I think that's probably unlikely, but... I'm fairly confident next expansion we will be going back in time. And I think it's honestly not even really speculation at this point, based on the stuff that's happened in Dragonflight. Well, that's the thing, yeah, Bailey. If they do what a lot of people are expecting them to do, we will not. Like, we'll basically be going back in time, and all the zones will just be new zones to us, effectively. I have a whole video on what I think they're gonna do and what I'm like fairly confident they're gonna do. So I think it's called "What Does the Future of WoW Look Like" or something like that. So check it out if you want to see it. Where's your experience bar? I turned it off. I don't need it. Doesn't matter, and I don't like grinding with the experience bar on because I'm constantly like staring at the bubbles, thinking like, all right, this mob's gonna do it. I'd rather it kind of be like a surprise. Level naked? What do you mean? Not on this character, but doing a naked leveling challenge on live is quite fun. Certainly makes things a lot more interesting. Come on. Swing the weapon. The other big difference about Classic is like there's so few spells off the global cooldown. Whereas in Live WoW there's like a million spells off the global cooldown. Got a bag just as I filled up my current ones. Nice. Yeah, I didn't get any bags. I bought all of them. Pretty rare to not get a single bag up until this point, but... You know, till that guy said something, I didn't notice the no experience bar. Yeah. It's just not really something that anybody like needs to see usually. Maybe there would be a time when I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna die. But if I just killed the mob, I would ding or something like that. But other than that, it's like doesn't really matter. I'm doing the exact same content no matter what, so it doesn't matter when I level. I'm level 13 and still haven't seen a bag drop either. Oh, okay. Did we tell you to have 12 bags? No, it's actually the same. It's just you get bags from the auction house, so nobody requires them to drop. Like I just bought them from the vendor. They're super cheap, especially if you're grinding. Love dinging mid-pull. It's really nice because you can plan your mana around it, but other than that, it's like rare because you're almost never fighting two mobs on purpose. Like right now, we really are doing bad mana management. Gotta stop using so many earth shocks. Pillage me. There you go, Size. That would be your name. Another cloak. You didn't train Flame Shock? No. I don't normally use it. Is it worth training? I was actually doing a Dead Mines on Wrath with a hunter pet who pulled the entire mech room. Both me and my boyfriend were from healing everyone, and we dinged. Oh wow, that's pretty lucky. Yeah, I guess in dungeons it obviously happens more, but... I like the idea of using sword and board though for Shaman. I've never done it before. I got really tilted last night, made Night Elf Druid, and had 4 bag drops in the starting zone and was so stoked. Pulled 3 mobs in a cave at level 9 and then died. Yeah, that's why questing is a dubious choice, especially early. Never enter caves. Yeah, that's step 1. If you can't get out the way you came in quickly, then don't enter that place. Because you never know when you're going to need to. Mob span well, they just spawn fast everywhere. That's the thing about Classic. Tried to get in, 2.5k queue, 1.5 hours. Really? Is that on EU though? Because on US it's still like work hours. I can't imagine there's much queue. I have that retail energy, pull half the zone. Yeah. Certainly can't do that here. EU, yeah, that's why. No queues on the US realms, yeah. Bro is in such a content drought. Then 23rd Valheim updated, and then 24th Classic Hardcore. Then today OSRS Deadman mode. Oh wow. A lot going on. Are you still doing keys, or what are you up to? They spawn fast when you don't want them to. Yeah, exactly. Perception-based spawn rates. Those are the worst. I don't know, struggling with key mojo seems to happen when I main DPS. I feel you. Fire's in a good state though, at least it was. I don't know what those nerfs did to it, but... Played since level nerf size. People have just been blasting out 27s. Yeah, I might need to come back to it myself. Alright, we just got a straight up upgrade there. Didn't even have wrists. Just an unholy player realizing, thinking my game plan here on is unholy raid, then alt meta tank. Gotcha. Certainly be easier to maintain if you tanked it, yeah. Another cloak. What the fuck? How many cloaks are there? Another upgrade. Another cloak upgrade. We've gotten 3 cloak upgrades in the last hour. That is really weird. The high push season with title is screwed, isn't it? Yeah, it's probably gonna be like fucking ridiculous number now. Maybe I'll get back to it on my main then. Maybe Tuesday we'll go back to the original Death Knight and see what the key population is like. Because it was fucking dismal last time around. No, it's going to be Tyrannical Week though, man. I don't know. Holy smokes, I just checked. The title is going to have 25 points already, and it's been 3 days only. That's wild. What is it now? What number? $33.95. Wow. And it's going to be Tyrannical. It's just like always tough to pug on Tyrannical Weeks anymore, especially if we're doing even higher keys than before. Me and the boys taking a vacation from retail, playing Classic Era on White Mane. Oh, you're not playing on Hardcore? Well, cool. I enjoy it. Classic is a lot of fun. I really enjoy it. Smack, smack, smack. Yeah, welcome to Classic. A lot of auto attacking in this version of the game, which I actually quite like. Kind of like it in Diablo 2 too, how much like auto attack stuff there is. You have to appreciate how down to earth Classic feels versus retail. I do, yeah. That's why I say I like leveling so much, because it's such a... It's like the basics are so strong while leveling in Classic, whereas in retail it's just not like that at all. So even though the gameplay is better, it's not like it's not more fun while leveling. Obviously it's far more fun while max level, but from the ground up it's just more enjoyable to level in Classic. Had a hardcore mage on PTR, made it to 30, would remake, but currently unsubbed. Fair, yeah, it's a good idea. Give retail Classics world and leveling, and then the game is S tier. Yep, that's what I said. If they can just return all the content that they removed in the Cataclysm and prior to the game, I will never have another request from them. Like, that is my #1 request. It's meaningful to grind in a sense. Instant rewards like today's gaming offers doesn't feel the same for me as a millennial. Well, yeah, I wouldn't really say WoW falls into that category very often, but certainly like phone games and the shit that's taking over the gaming world now is completely beyond my interest. I downloaded Monopoly on my phone when I couldn't really play any games for a little bit, and it was like, it's kind of fun to play on my phone, but it's still just like a phone game. It's like they're charging like $6 for like a custom Monopoly board and shit. It's like, no, I just like the gameplay. I don't care. I'm not here to collect Transmog in Monopoly, you know what I mean? Really weird. Hey, there's a ding. 11. I fucking love Thunderbluff, man. I really wish there was more content. Even in Classic, there's not really much content. Another cloak that I don't recognize. Native. I probably had that one on before. I wouldn't mind them reworking dead specs in Classic. As long as it doesn't dramatically change the way the game plays, I would totally agree with you. But that's the problem. Like, to level a Paladin in Classic, it's because of the way the class plays that it's so unique. So if they suddenly started adding spells to them, then it's just not classic anymore, you know? It would feel very different. Like, I can't play Wrath Paladin at all. It's fucking awful compared to classic. If I'm gonna play Wrath Paladin, I'll just log on Dragonflight. Like, it's far better on Dragonflight than it is in Wrath. It's very tricky to find the balance and the problem, and you know, credit to Alex Central, like, he was right. There is no way to make any change that everybody who likes classic will agree on. It's just not, like, there's too many things in the game. It's not possible to make any real adjustments to them and feel like it's always going to be a good option. And so this is what's happened with like Wrath and everything. Like, they started adding and doing things that they thought were good ideas, and now you're just back to the problem that the game originally has. Like, it divides the player base on what they like and what they don't like. It's always an issue, no matter what. Like, every expansion, you develop more people who are unhappy about one thing and more people who are happy about one thing. So it's just about, I think it's just about like a cups game, like just changing it enough, frequently enough, that you kind of keep people who are unhappy, like, enough happy that they don't quit, you know? Blizzard has addressed it quite well, though, with Classic and now Hardcore. Well, I mean, yeah, like, Classic era and stuff like that is great. That was my point. But, like, them trying to make Wrath, like, more like a progressive game, I think that's not them addressing it well at all. Like, I think that's a terrible idea. And honestly, I think it really speaks to the way that Wrath just is not a good Classic product. Like, they absolutely should not be doing Cataclysm. I hope that they will not, but I don't really care. I won't be playing it anyway. Eventually, the game just turns back into the retail model, like raid log, no real content in world, mostly like collectibles and cosmetics from world content. It's like, well, that's just not something that people really want to play religiously, you know? They've already got that shit in another version of the game, and that game is just way more developed. I said that, like, even in TBC, like, it compromises so much of what made Classic awesome that it just turns into kind of like retail light, is what people have said. If Legion Classic existed, would you play it? No. That wasn't even that long ago. I have no interest in that. Alright, see you, Metal. Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. There's just no reason to play Legion Classic either, because it's like most of the stuff that I would want to see from Legion is still in the game, and then they have the Mythic Plus from Legion coming back in the current season. So it's like, there wouldn't really be any reason to go back. That's the thing. Like, even with TBC, it's like Classic is unique to go back to because it's all fucking gone. They removed almost all of the content from Classic with Cataclysm and Wrath and Cataclysm. But TBC's content is all still there. If I want to go see that, it's far more expedited if I just go there on my main character and just walk through the content and get a feel for it, you know? Trying to like re-progress fucking Karazhan and shit, I have zero fucking interest in that. Hey Kai, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Dragonflight Classic. To be honest, I would really prefer if they could undo the nonsense, that Fyrak assault bullshit. Like, they like ruin the zones. I really hate those things. I would go back to patch 1 of Classic, or patch 1 of Dragonflight if I could. Enlu, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How you doing? Chains of Domination. Don't tell Size. Oh, don't tell Size. He's gonna freak out. You just go back to the original launch patch. That's all I would want, yeah. They did the same thing with Mop, though. The patches like ended up ruining the zones permanently. Funny how spot on your classic prediction video mantras really were from like 2019 or whatever it was. Yeah, I mean, I've been like I said probably in that video, like there's very few people who have played as much classic as I have over this many years. I played it when it first came out. I played it on private servers in Cataclysm. I played it on private servers in WoD. I played it on like the Nostarius at the peak through Legion. And then I played it again in 2019. And then I played it again in Season of Mastery. I'm playing it on my own private server right now. I'm playing it again here in hardcore. Like it's just, there's very few people who have this type of long-term insight on the game. And if you do, you just like, there's not even really opinions. Like these things are obvious. Things like that I was most predicting of was that people would get bored with this shit because they just think it's something that it's not. And that's exactly what happened. You see how the way people raid and the way people do 5-mans and stuff now, it's just not what it was back in 2005. It's a very different version of the game now. Oh yeah, that video was like 70% dislikes, yeah. Edgedus Stonies, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How you feeling? I'm doing better, yeah. Thanks for the tip on skinning. Oh, it's huge, yeah. You're gonna triple your money by skinning. Because all the skinning stuff stacks to 20. All the other stuff that's worth vendoring only stacks to 5 or 10, but skinning stuff stacks to 20. And of course, if you're straight up grinding, then you're gonna be, every single mob is gonna drop some money extra. Even if you don't plan on grinding. Like even if you plan on just questing, and you don't have any real plans for leveling professions, still pick it up. I wish I could time travel and go back to 2004 and play vanilla WoW. Right, well no shit, that would be... If you could do that, the world would be very different though. I don't think people would go back to play classic. Skinning is very lucrative. Got my level 40 mount killing the gorillas in STV. Yep. Yeah, like I will have a level 40 mount. Like I will be able to afford the mount, no problem. By the time we get there. Usually you get your like first gold around like mid-15s. Well, actually, we're probably gonna get our first gold like right now. We were at 46 silver. We haven't bought any gear yet though, so that's not gonna last long. This is the only thing that's kind of shitty, is the swoops. Especially when they knock you down. This hunter quest to train one of these is like the most frustrating low level thing in any version of this video game. You keep getting knocked down when you're trying to train, or when you're trying to whatever, yeah, train them, tame them. Do you prioritize weapons? Yeah, weapons are the #1 upgrade for a melee. I just started in BFA, but I'm nostalgic for this older version, and I didn't even play it. Yeah, I think that just means you like it, which, like I said, Classic is a very good game for what it is. It's never going to compete with Dragonflight in terms of endgame, but leveling and the world and all the world content is definitely very good, and I would say better. What if you die? Nah, if I die, I'm probably just, I don't know. I might stream again tomorrow, I haven't really decided, but... I don't really have any, like I'm not gonna play this character or take it super serious, you know? I was just fucking around seeing what happens. I played Death Knight back in vanilla. I was one of the best. Not to brag. Okay. That is pretty braggadocious, but... Oh, wait, I just read your comment again, and now I understand. I played Death Knight back in vanilla. Yeah, so you're in that Naxxramas place. That's a pretty good place. No, I really wish that you could actually be a Death Knight in Classic. If there was a version of Classic that had Death Knights in it, I would play this a lot more. It would be really cool to be able to make a Death Knight from level like 1 or even like level 10 and level the whole way through Classic content. Or even just make everything scale so you can still do the content. But the fact that you pretty much, the second you finish the Death Knight starting experience, you're just, you know, done with the leveling in Azeroth really sucks. Wrath DK tanking was very cool. I never actually played DK in Wrath, to be honest. So. actually make you level as a human, but then at 58 you get a quest where you die and get raised. Well, that's a cool idea, and that's, if you remember, Cop did like a leveling challenge like that. I like the idea, not like it's a bad idea, but that's not what I'm asking for. I would like to have the Death Knight spells at level 1 or 10 or something like that. That's probably going to aggro both of those. There's just so many places where Death Grip would be so useful while questing. Presences were more important, which was cool. Oh yeah, no doubt. People keep talking about a wetland skip. What's this about? Yeah, you can look it up. It's like, yeah, there's a bunch of weird skips and shit. Although I don't know if the recent patch fixed them or not, but in Season of Mastery, you can like log out in certain places and you would just end up in places that don't, like you shouldn't be when you logged back in. It's really weird for Death Knight that you had to go to Outland to level after you finish the starting zone. Well, that's just them, even in Wrath, realizing that they wanted to remove Classic, right? That's why they did that. They immediately recognized that they wanted to remove Classic, like, fucking 4 years into the process. Which is unfortunate. I did one for Sunken Temple, log out in the water, and you skip the maze. Yep. There's like dozens of them. It's cool for speed leveling, but I don't really think it's something that should be in the game. Kind of random, but I always thought it would be cool if they added like an option to add affixes or challenge to retail leveling. That previously, before Chromie time was added, that was my #1 wish for the game. Mythic plus leveling. We talked about this, me and Cop talked about this a lot back in the BlizzCon that announced Shadowlands. That was my favorite. That would have been my my #1 want back then. Mythic plus leveling. And I said it wouldn't even really be that hard to do. Like they could literally straight up just make it so you can choose what level the mob is relative to you. Because everything scales anyway. So instead of being 30 and fighting level 30s, make it so you're 30 and fighting level 35s. That would be all they would need to do for it to be interesting. Because then misses and parries and all that shit would be back in the game, right? Because those things are not actually gone from the game. You just have maximum, whatever this combat table things are, you know? They're still in the game. You can still dodge, miss, and parry. You can still have those things happen, but they only happen when you're fighting mobs that are higher than you. So all of a sudden it would be a more interesting product. What profession are you taking? Just getting it. Not really doing anything with professions. Just trying to make money so I can buy stuff. Because the only really way grinding like actually works is you just use all the money you make to buy stuff that helps you level faster and more efficiently. Typically that's BOEs. It was definitely cool when you saw a mob with a skull that you knew you would just miss on. I mean, it's a cool concept one way or the other. I don't necessarily think it's good game design, but yeah, the fact that it can't happen anymore in Live WoW is what I was kind of commenting on. Hey guys, what's up? How's everything going? I'm so happy these servers are online. Oh sweet, yeah. They're online. What you up to? What are you playing? Mulgore is such a beautiful zone. I totally agree, yeah. Such a calming and relaxing zone, too. Just paying me to add, like, bolstering the leveling process? What do you mean with grinding only? I'm only killing mobs. I won't be doing questing to level. Actually, I just changed the title because I get why that might be confusing. How come? Just for a challenge? Well, the challenge is hardcore, right? So wouldn't you agree that the fastest way to, or the most expeditious way to get to 60 would be to take the least challenge possible? If you're only looking for not dying, then obviously grinding mobs is going to be the best way to get to 60. No quest equals no totems. I probably will eventually do that, but honestly, like, if we're going to make a sport out of it, then fuck it, I just won't get the totems either. You don't really need them all leveling. Sub. Thanks for the sub. Oh, that's Illy Duke. What's up, buddy? Welcome. I'm on Necrosh, but ally, making a bunch of tunes for Rested Experience. Oh yeah, good idea there. What is that, an EU realm? That must be an EU realm. I don't recognize the name. Plus, like, grinding only, you get to get a lot more immersion in the zone. Because you're just, like, in the same area for hours and kind of makes you feel like you're at home there. Yeah, in terms of the affixes concept, like, they could definitely make affixes for enemies. I don't really know, like, if bolstering, that would probably be, like, the most actual difficult one, but I don't really think that would be very fun. But, like, yeah, like, even, like, necrotic or raging or something like that, that could work for leveling. Oh, there's Eric K as well. That's just a quest, right? I would have had to pick that up. Either way, we're not doing quests. What, do we still not have boots? Yeah, we have no boots and not really a lot of other stuff either. Usually there's some good chest pieces and legs that have stamina and spirit on them. That would be our ideal purchase right now outside of a weapon, I guess. Pretty much any spirit gear is going to be really useful. I think that's the big problem with grind only. No, you'd actually be surprised at how bad a lot of quest items are. Like, I will get better gear just from buying them on the auction house than I will from actually questing. The best gear in the game comes from dungeons, and I wouldn't do that even if I was questing, so. A lot of people just do like a full clear of the dungeon until they get a piece of gear and then they move on. That guy hit us a lot. Carrot on a stick is OP, right? That would make things faster. So hopefully we can just get to 12 and then go back, but it doesn't look like it. Bags are already getting kind of filled, so we'll probably have to vendor some or delete some stuff. Level 14 still here. I don't know what he's doing. It's a bit high. Oh, the small leather collars, 33 copper each. Wow, that's nice. These cracked eggshells still are the worst value. So we could just dump those if we need to. Did you find the rake? Yeah, we ran by him, but no point in killing him. Shocked to see the rares up. But I guess there's like a lot of layering and stuff. Omnichrome, what's up, buddy? Welcome. There he is right there. Level 10 rare. Is it a level 10 rare elite or is it just a rare? Probably can kill it at this point, but I don't know if it's even worth it. Go get it. That's an easy way to get killed, buddy. I'm playing it super safe, only doing green quests basically. Gotcha. Accidentally auto attack this guy as he walks by. I don't remember if he gives any greens. Yeah, it's probably like just a white item at this point, but yeah, you get the pet. That'd be the big thing. This really isn't a very good spot to be though right now. I should be on the other side of Thunder Bluff. It's almost... It's mostly mob sub 10. There's just something very nice about the basic formula of Classic, though. Target enemy, use very basic spells, kill enemy, click enemy, get items, maybe click enemy again, get leather. You know what I mean? It's like very very basic and very repeatable. Can get boring, but what's this guy doing? Aggressive. I just don't... Wait, how's he doing so much damage to 2 targets? Forget it. I guess Warrior has a bunch of talents or a bunch of spells that do damage to 2 targets. Does he have cleave or something? He got fucking health buff. Huh? That helps. The other thing I love about Shaman and Hunter is that you start with leather too. I really like that. You don't get mail until much, much later. I just checked over the voice add. I just checked out the voice over add-on. Holy crap, so good. I'm completely blown away. Oh, damn, really? What was the thing that surprised you the most about it? 'Cause I've never actually, like, used it myself, but... I don't really get why, because didn't, like, wasn't fucking Bellular or somebody trying to make an add-on like that with their voice? What is the difference between that and this? Why did that add-on get shut down and this one is alright? Definitely sounds AI generated, but it's just so much closer than the map navigation voices. Yeah, I did hear a little bit of it, and the voices are actually like pretty authentic sounding. Like they have like a night elf, like they, you know. Malad, hi man, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I see before, join your live stream, live class shaman. Low chance dead in hardcore. You mean like it's a safe pick? I only picked it because I knew I wanted to go Tauren and I didn't want to level Druid. I don't really think Shaman's that good of a pick, but anything that has healing is obviously going to be good, especially for grinding. How it's hardcore, Timba with somebody. Well, we basically haven't started. I mean, I wouldn't expect to die much while we're level 11, that's for sure. But yeah, I mean, it's fun. I enjoy Classic, always. So, not really a big fan of the hardcore idea, but like I said, I'm happy that they allowed you to move the character over to Classic era. That was the #1 thing that made me want to try it. What is your number class after die? I'm sorry, I don't understand what you're asking. It's me, Timothy, but I changed my name on YouTube. Oh, sweet man. What's up, buddy? Welcome. Ah, thanks a lot, man. Welcome back. My card got declined, so it didn't auto-update. Well, there you go.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
Yes. Thanks a lot, man. Welcome back to the Blood Pool. That hot. Thanks, bro. I love the idea of Reju, but man, does it suck in Classic. I think Shaman is best for hardcore. Oh, really? I don't think so, but I think it's pretty solid. I think Paladin probably is. Paladin and Priest are like really good picks, I think. Shaman's good, but it's just... It's a lot of, yeah, I don't know. They don't really have like massively impactful spells, I feel like. It's kind of just like a weaker paladin. Similar types of spells. Let's put Evoker in Classic as well. That'd be weird. The other thing about, I don't even know how I'm going to get to the Barrens. Should I try to go through Org? Because that's kind of risky to not, right? I didn't even think about that. How the fuck will I even get to the Barrens? Going through the bottom part of the Barrens is like mad risky, isn't it? Usually if I was going to the Barrens, I would just die on purpose because you spawn all the way at the start. Maybe I should go through the Org, yeah. Get the flight path while we're there anyway, I guess. I don't know. Maybe you can do a logout skip? Oh well. Yeah, I don't think I'll do that either way, but I don't think it's gonna get me to the Barrens, is it? Red linen robe pattern. I wonder if that's worth having. 30 silver for something that can't stack. Is that good? Not really. But we'll get rid of the eggs first, like we said. How long do you guys reckon it'll take for someone to hit 60? Oh, there'll be someone this weekend, 100%. There's already a guy on this server who's 30. That's not how you do it, I guess. Yeah, that guy's 31 already. So that guy will be 60 this weekend, presumably. I don't know how the hell he's 30 already, but if he's 30 already, that means he's probably going to breeze through everything the game offers. I mean, he could die, I guess, so yeah. But if you're 30 and under 24 hours of playtime, then yeah, you're going to hit 60 in probably 3 days played total. Imagine having the lead like that and dying. I mean, that's very likely, right? Because it means he's probably not slept. Now it's funny because way back in the day, a friend of mine, they were like very serious about leveling, and they would always be the first person on the server to be max level, and it was because they all lived in, like, they all had an apartment together. So one of them would sleep while the other one would level, you know. So they were like basically account sharing, but there was no way to prove it because, you know, Blizzard can't come to your house and find out if 2 people are playing the same account. So maybe that's what that guy's doing, but like realistically, like being up for 24 hours straight on hardcore is pretty fucking dangerous. You're gonna eventually run into a trap, you know what I mean? They can't. I'm telling Ian to leave right now. Wow, this was a long time ago, dude. I don't think. I don't know. Eventually you run into one too many caves. Well, yeah, just in general, like, you'll make a mistake, you know? Reminding me of my old LAN parties. Yeah, that's how I got started playing WoW, like, seriously, because these guys, I met these guys and they were, like, super serious about playing WoW together. Like, it wasn't just playing WoW, it was playing it together. And that was a really fun thing that I didn't realize how much fun it actually was until I met them. Didn't I just get... Oh, yeah, I see. 24 leather. Yeah, that's upgrade. But yeah, like really, if you want to play hardcore and you want to have like maximum chances of never dying, you should only play a few hours a day or a few hours every so many hours. Because even just me, I've been playing for what, 3 hours now. I'm like getting kind of fatigued, even though I'm not even like tired. It's just like you just kind of lull yourself to sleep after playing WoW for so many hours. Playing more than like 5 or so hours is probably really increasing your chance of having a accidental death. That's why hardcore RuneScape is wild. It's like based around hundreds of sleepless, low intensity hours. Wait, why? Oh, low intensity. Wait, what does that mean? Like it takes like many, many days to level, is that what you're saying? I don't really get that. Months and years. Oh wow, what the fuck? Okay, I definitely want to hit 12 before we go back over there, so let's start veteran elite stuff. I figure out like what the best value is outside of those eggs. How long would it take you to hit 60? I did this exact same thing on this exact same character on the Elysium private server, and it took me 5 days and 23 hours to hit 60 grinding only. So that's still too many days for me. I won't be getting this character to 60, but that would be the projection if that was something we could project. More cloaks. We got a lot of fucking cloaks. They're pretty valuable. I figure out like what the... Yeah, I think these claws are really the worst thing. Colored fang. Another cloak. Jesus Christ, so many different cloaks. Somebody just buffed us as well. Thanks for the buff, buddy. That actually helps a lot. Thorns is really good for grinding. Oh, leather hands. We actually need those. I haven't heard that mace bonk in a long time. Oh no. Can I ask what add-on you're using for the price vendor? I have absolutely no idea. I'll take a look for you real quick. I have not touched add-ons in Classic in like probably 3 years. Let's see. I have very few add-ons, so I don't know. It must be, is it Auctionator maybe? No idea. Maybe X-Loop. Maybe it's X-Loop. You should make a Earth Strike plus auto attack macro. Yeah, it's all good. I'm not worried about it. Keeps me on my toes too, having to have a few more actions. Let me know if it's X-Loot. It's probably X-Loot though. Auctionator? It's Auctionator, okay. That makes sense. My cat is so cute. Fell asleep with her head on the keyboard. Oh. I feel you. Animals can be awesome. Two weeks ago. Oh wow, so it's very like just born a few weeks ago as well, or what? That wait, why didn't I get that? Oh, I did get it. Ruffled feather. Those are pretty good actually. 41 copper per. Really the claws, the discolored fangs that are the worst. Oh, these are actually just, they're even worse. The feathers. Back. No, they have to be 12 weeks, I think. Oh, I see. Okay. Where's your experience bar? I don't have it on. Yeah, turn it off. No need for it. I don't want to see it when I'm grinding because then I kind of just end up staring at it thinking like, all right, this is the mob. Nope, this is the mob. Nope. It gets like just bad psychology. I do the RuneScape method. I like to calculate how many more mobs until level. Yeah, I bet a lot of people probably do. I'm the complete opposite. I don't want to know. When I'm grinding, it's just enjoy what's here and don't think about the end result, because if you do, you're always going to be counting the mobs. And for me, if I'm counting the mobs, that means I'm dreading killing them, you know? I used to be the same way with school, man. Like, school used to fly by when I didn't know what time it is, but they used to have clocks in only certain rooms, and the rooms that had clocks used to be the worst classes ever. So I'd be constantly staring at the clock. But the rooms without clocks, it was like, alright, just sit here and fucking enjoy. That's deep. I've learned a lot about like my own psychology over the years, and it's something I think everybody could benefit from trying to understand better. Little tricks and tips that you can implement in your own life to make your own mind work better. Or less detrimentally, at least. Maybe not better, but like things that used to cause frustration for me, I've taken action to avoid them, like that right there. That would cause me to get frustrated and have less fun. There'll be some like macro level things that you can't eliminate from your life. Like if you don't like the winter like me, then you're obviously not able to eliminate that unless you massively change your life. But things like, you know, clocks, knowing what time it is. I wish I could turn the clock on my computer off without having any detriment to that. I hear you on that. For me, something similar is hiding recount during raid fights. That's a good point. That's a really good one there. Yeah, because it doesn't matter anyway. You don't need to know it during the fight, right? You can always look at the logs afterwards. I'd probably do the same thing if I wasn't streaming, honestly. It's good to have up for the stream, but other than that, I'd never look at it. People constantly comment on the damage of certain players in dungeons, and I don't even realize it's happening because I never look at it. Has anyone told you that you have an uncanny resemblance to Kibler? I don't know who that is, so no. Maybe. Is that another YouTuber or something? Hearthstone streamer on YouTube, makes board games. Oh, cool. Nope. I've gotten a lot of ones. The one that I always thought was the weirdest was Adam Sandler. But I don't really look like him anymore because obviously I have long hair. When I was young and had a goatee, everybody said I looked like Adam Sandler. And then the one after that, when I was a little bit older and started having a little bit of gray in my beard and stuff, people would say I look like Chris Metzen. But other than that, I haven't really gotten anything other than Jesus. because obviously if you're a male and you have long hair, you look like Jesus. You look like the streamer Metro, but he only plays Blood DK. I get Post Malone, which I usually take as an insult. Yeah, he's got a lot of tattoos and shit on his face, I don't know. Really want to play hardcore, but can't buy into death equals delete. That's completely how I feel. I feel the same way about it. Classic era servers seem to be mostly GDKP and bots. Well, you definitely, a time machine would solve all these problems, but for me, I like the classic area servers are fine. Like, I don't mind playing on them because I don't really play max level content anyway. If I was gonna play classic, I wouldn't play for max level content. So if you're not aware, if your character dies, it doesn't have to be deleted. It can be transferred to classic era, and that was like the #1 thing that that switched me from not wanting to play this at all to being somewhat interested in playing this. I'm completely on the same page as you. Like, I will not ever delete a character that I've spent any extended period of time on. That's just ridiculous. Wait, Metro, I just realized you didn't put death equals delete in your title. I think that's pretty much assumed when you say hardcore, but you're right, I didn't do it. Eggs are pretty useless too. Why is it ridiculous? Because you're talking about, what did I say there about the character being deleted? Because that's absurd. It's an MMORPG. You're supposed to spend time on characters and become attached to them. Like, all of the characters that I play, I have like serious emotional attachments to. If they were ever deleted, I would be extremely upset. So I'm not gonna sit here and spend like weeks of my life on a character and then just randomly just not care about it because it died once. That's fucking retarded. I really don't know whoever came up with this idea, but well, I do know who came up with this idea, and it's clear that they were only doing it for views. But if you were doing it for genuine interest, I don't know how you could say it's a good thing for a game like this. Isn't that the attraction to hardcore though? Not for me. I don't have any attraction to it. I'm the same way. I play one character and that's it. Yep. Yeah, and it's not just about like the class. Oh, there's the dang call. It's not just about the class either. It's about the actual character and its journey that it's had. You know, like my Blood Death Knight. Like, it was hard to move on from the Horde Death Knight. It really was. I miss that character, but I just don't like it visually enough anymore to go back to it. That matters a lot to me. The old Iron Man challenge appealed to me. Nothing above white quality gear. Yeah, the no talents part I don't think I would enjoy, but naked leveling challenge is very fun. I'll tell you what, that is definitely my favorite thing to do in terms of leveling on Live WoW. I've been playing a Shadow Priest since TBC and never looked back. Oh, that's cool. I'd play Ally, but since I am on Horde server, it feels like the world is dead for my Ally characters. Which server? I think it's probably just the phasing or whatever, sharding. I have alts, but mainly on that priest ever since TBC. Gotcha. The Nax Frost transmog looks best on Night Elf. Yeah, exactly. I love Orc for some transmog, but it's just like, I don't know. Oh, it's raining in Thunderbluff as well. That's rare. I'm on Draenor EU. Oh, you're talking about Live WoW. Nice. What is your favorite inn and tavern in WoW? Keranos Inn. There's like not even competition. If you've never watched the video I made about my favorite zones, well, you can check it out. But the part where I talk about Dunmoreau, I actually like cried. I actually started crying remembering it. Like, I have such fond memories of when I started playing this game and what happened in my life when I started playing this game, and hearing that music and being in that zone for the first time ever. It's like, even now I feel emotion welling. So yeah, that was like the first place I ever found real interest in the game, and I'll never look back, honestly. That's stayed with me for the rest of my life. Alright, so let's see what weapons are available up here. Not exactly sure where there's stuff here, but
Walk with the earth.
I guess if not, we could start buying better bags because they're not that expensive. I remember that video. Dumro is such an amazing zone. Yeah, no doubt. Oh no, that's the bow one. That's the guy from the Cloud Village Challenge. I think the other one's above us. Well, you already have a flight path. You don't have to.
Ancestors watch over you.
You don't have to get flight paths like that, right? It's over here, I believe. Oh, war harness vendor as well. Maybe it kills the immersion, but my main DK has been different races for every expansion. Hey, if you like it, you play it, man. That's all good.
Goodbye.
How?
Okay, that's a little expensive. Let's go check the
We
auction house first
be at your back.
before we commit to anything. Rain and Thunder Bluff. I don't think I've ever seen that. Fall damage gives me like a mild anxiety attack. They don't have the feature like on Live WoW, huh? But... oh, they're so cheap. Holy shit. Oh, those are garbage too. Why is that one so expensive? Alright, so that's probably the best one, right? I don't know if strength is... I think 2 attack power is actually better, isn't it? Strength for Shaman is not going to give 2 attack power, I don't think. Make sure to always have over 100 HP for fall damage. Oh wait, that's Valheim. Hardcore tips. It's all bleeding together. Maybe I should get stamina instead. Actually, that's a lot more money. Alright, we'll just buy the attack power one. 10 silver. That's a good piece right there. Holy shit. Wow, that's really nice. 3 spirit of the monkey and yeah, that's probably the one. And boots, is there any spirit? Other spirit stuff? Oh, I should have looked at these. Fuck. I didn't think there would be this much. Let's look at boots. Oh, of the monkey. Oh yeah, spirit. There we go. That's it, right? Oh, waste. Nothing. I mean, it's just not worth spending 2 silver on, I don't think. Oh yeah, and now we have shields too. Let's look at shields. Where do you find shields? They're in armor, aren't they? Kind of expensive. Is there a spirit? Yeah, there we go. That's the one. Okay. Alright, well, wait, hold on a second. That's the best one, yeah. Alright, we're fucking decked out now. Ready to go rip the rest of this. We still have 12 silver left over. Boom. Did we check wrists? I think we did, and that was nothing, right? Fortunately, we lost our... oh, was it the... oh, wow, that's... oh, shit, I did not know that the primitive kilt was... huh, that's the dress. That's kind of cool. And I think the better bags are pretty expensive, aren't they? Oh, I just sold the fucking... Skinning knife.
We
Bags
shall
are
not
pretty
be
expensive, I think, right? No weapon training, bag vendor,
something
25 silver. Yeah, okay,
Maybe
cool.
it
All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Be right back. All right, back. Guess we'll go down this way. I didn't really intend to, but got it. Oh, look at that orc. And then I guess we'll probably just take the Zeppelin to Orgrimmar after we're done here. We're only gonna get probably one more level here. That's like scary. That would be the closest we have been to death the whole playthrough right there. Getting on that elevator. They're not gray yet, at least. That's good. Now we're just fucking crushing shit. Thunderbluff and Undercity are both very dangerous. Yeah. Undercity is even more dangerous. I've fallen off that without it needing, like, my failure at all. Like, it's just like bugged sometimes. You just fall right through it. I mean, that's just, to me, that's just more evidence that hardcore is a bad idea for Classic, you know? Like, deaths aren't meant to be this punishing. They're just not. I was watching a stream last night and like 10 people died in Undercity in 30 minutes. It'd be funny to just sit right next to the elevator and just watch people die, yeah. But once you have the flight path, you don't ever go in that way again, really. I guess unless you come from the other continent, yeah. And now with the extra spirit, we can be a lot faster of our leveling. It's good. Good situation. There's a death log item that tracks where deaths happen the most. One elevator in particular has the most deaths. Oh, really? I wonder why. Just luck, or is there actually a reason? So typically while grinding, 2 levels lower is the sweet spot because they're still yellow. We're going to be grinding mostly greens right now, which is not great, but I just love the zone too much. I almost died again. I'm gonna take a break. Yeah, that's what we were saying before. Like, there's fatigue as well here. It's not just gameplay that you can die from. And that's why grinding is such a good option, because it allows you to play for longer without having to worry about that fatigue killing you. The likelihood that me getting fatigued kill me while I'm grinding is so much lower. But on questing, it's like, yeah, very high chance that if I'm just not paying attention, I just straight up die. Did not expect you to play hardcore. Yeah, I don't blame you. I pretty much told you I wouldn't, but obviously stuff in real life has changed my perspective on a lot of things. But even besides that, the number one thing was that they said that the character doesn't actually have to be deleted. It can be moved over to classic era. So that is a big incentive for me to want to care about this all of a sudden. I will probably be back to Mythic Plus on Tuesday, honestly. I just don't really see like the long term here. I might come back tomorrow and give it another try. We'll see. I don't know if there's anything going on tomorrow. If there's not, I'll probably stream again tomorrow and do this again. One more try, because I'd love to get to the Barrens. I probably won't get much into the Barrens because it's going to take like probably like 30 plus minutes of travel just to get there once I do hit 13. It's already almost 3 o'clock. Got about an hour and a half left. I gotta go put my car up too. I assume it's done. Yeah, look at each auto attack just chunking these mobs. It's so cool. I think shield's the way though. Yeah, I really do, because there's already talents for it. It's like pretty good. Mythic Plus died off so hard for me when the AUG patch came out. Just couldn't get into anything 24 or higher. Well, so apparently now it's like there's like 29s and shit listed in the group finder according to Paxi. So I might give it another try. I think on Tuesday we'll go back to the original Death Knight and see. We'll give it one good look, maybe Tuesday, maybe Wednesday as well, and then if not, we'll continue on with the alt DK. Because I do really want to do that alt DK. That sounds like a lot of fun, but I had to switch to healer from Havoc because of how difficult it is to get into high level keys. Oh yeah. Yeah, I feel you. Well, I guess I used to see Doom Howl up here all the time, but we haven't seen him, I don't think. It's really strange. I don't feel like you normally see him south of Thunder Bluff. But I guess that's where you saw him. Hey, Grixon, what's up, buddy? Yeah. Decided to give it a try. I like Classic a lot, so I figured nice, casual, like, no stress shit, you know, would be cool to do, but... Playing Preservation right now too. It shocks me to see Mistweaver Monk is being played more than us. That's just because everybody who was pushing on Evoker just said, well, why bother playing a healer? I can just go get fucking AFK in dungeons and get score. Plus, every group already has a Drakthir, so it's probably not a very good idea to have two, right? An Evoker, that is. Level 8's like, come on, that's just useless. I don't think 13 is the play here, but let's check the video. Yeah, I recommend 10 to 12, and then 12 to 14 is the cats around the trees and the barrens. Those are a very good grind because there's so many of them so close. With zero questing, how long did this take you? I don't know. Let's take a look. Not long. It's certainly, if it does fall off, it's not going to be before like level 50 or 40 or something like that. 1 through 40 is very efficient to grind, but then once you get your mount and stuff, it starts changing. So 4 hours 47 minutes, and let's just say 47 minutes of those were like not gaining experience, like setting up the UI. Well, maybe not 47 minutes. I don't know, but yeah, there's a good amount of time that I wasn't playing as well. Yeah, about 4 hours to 12. That sounds pretty good. What we should have did, we should have went back and bought gear at 10, because I think a lot of this gear is level 10, right? Yeah, level 9, so we kind of fucked up waiting so long. I think 12 is when we should have, or 10 was when we should have went back and bought stuff. This is like night and day different now. Like, these mobs aren't even scratching me with this gear on. Stamina is nice, but really Spirit is so powerful early, especially. Every tick is just so much health. Look at that. 9 health every stamina, every regen tick. And then it allows us to spend a lot more mana without as much concern. So everything just dies so much faster. Oh yeah, you know what? I think this is a good choice though, to try to get to 13 here. Yeah, this is a much better spot. Okay, good. I'm glad about this. Archaea again. I wonder if Affliction would be good for this kind of grind. Casters aren't very good for it, but Warlock is probably one of the better ones, as they are pretty mana neutral. Anytime when you have to stop and drink or stop in general, that's really, really bad for grinding. That lends itself better to actual questing. But yeah, like you said, like the ability to be very mana neutral is huge. The goal while grinding is to never stop. So obviously if you just spend 0 mana, then you pretty much never stop. But you're gonna have to use mana on healing, so you have to choose like what is the combo of spells you can use that allow you to not need to heal too often, but still have mana. The treasures. Should we go get the treasure? Fuck it. I mean, mobs are fucking level 10 only. I don't think treasures are worth getting in Classic, but maybe there's something in there that could be good. Probably a mushroom. Actually, yeah, probably something dope green inside. I don't think so. Not in Mulgore. Maybe though. Yeah, I figured. Literally just bread. Somebody took everything else out of it. Just delete that because it's just going to sit in our inventory. I think options are the biggest part. What do you mean? Oh, potions. Yeah, maybe. You don't really need potions when you're grinding either, but if I got some mana potions, that wouldn't be bad because then I can just use them to make the efficiency of the grinding better. If you need a health pot while you're grinding, something's really gone wrong. Yeah. Ah, look at that. 69 crit. It's like the sex thing, right? Pretty cool. Resisting that massive earth shock. That sucks. Huh? Yeah, you never heard of it? Hardcore anxiety would be my reason for a few potions. Oh, that's why I'm grinding. Yeah, like this is 0 anxiety. Like there's no way this mob can kill me, right? No chance this mob's gonna win a 1v1 against me. When you quest, you have to go where the quest wants you to go, you know? So you don't really get the choice of what you kill. But when you grind, you can just fight whatever you want. So you choose to fight things that are easy to kill and just AFK. Like I said, when I did this on Nostalrius, it was literally, I watched television while doing it. Like I did not even look at the screen. I watched the entire Dragon Ball series while leveling the one character, and then I watched all of Boardwalk Empire while leveling the another one. 1v1 me, bro. There's the duel to the death option if you guys want to try it. I'm pretty geared, so good luck. I'm really good at PvP too, so you probably wouldn't want to do it. Keep an eye out for the wolf, because if we see him, we'll definitely kill him now. Since we're gonna hearth back to Bloodhoof Village in a bit anyway. How are you gonna handle totems? I don't really plan on getting them anyway, but I want to like make it clear that like my goal for this character is not to do 0 quests. It's to do 0 questing. Which, you know what I mean by that? Like, I'm not gonna like, all right, let's go do this quest. Then we're gonna go complete it. Then we're gonna turn it in. Then we're gonna pick up the next quest. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna ever actually quest. I'm only gonna grind, which is what this is. It's not meaning that I'm never going to do a single quest. But, you know, I probably won't do the totem quest anyway because they're not good. Getting the fire totem would be good, so maybe I'll do that. But that's it. That's the only one that I actually want. The earth totem I just straight up won't get. And the air totem is like, you just don't even do a quest, so maybe I'll get that, but I don't even plan on using it. But anyway, as an aside, I did start a second channel that's going to be where all the leveling challenges are now. If I did continue this off stream, which I may, that is where the episodes will be from now on. So I got to get that channel set up. It's going to take me probably weeks to get everything from this channel onto that channel. But then moving forward, all leveling content will be there instead. All the leveling challenges, because I got like fucking hundreds of videos that are just unlisted and nobody even knows about, so I might as well just put them on a second channel. It would be great if I can get that channel monetized, but it's gonna be a long road to get 1,000 subs over there. Only metros? Is the channel made yet? It is, yeah. I wasn't gonna send it around until it had content on it, but yeah, I guess if you're just gonna sub to it and you don't really care to watch it one way or the other, then yeah, I'll do that. Send it to you real quick. It's just like about the number of having enough subs. It's really hard to get on new channels. Especially now, like there's just not a lot of reasons for people to subscribe to their YouTube channels anymore. But yeah, just be aware that if you sub to it now, there's gonna be like hundreds of videos uploaded over the next few days and weeks. That are some of them are very old and stuff. I missed that convo. You're making a second channel? Yeah, I've already made a second channel. Like, I don't know how many people know this, but I've been doing like leveling challenges just for fun as an aside. And just to have them documented, I was uploading them to the YouTube channel. But because they're so like voluminous, it didn't really work on this channel. Like, you'd be uploading like there's like 50 parts to some of these, you know what I mean? So I figured I might as well just make an entirely separate channel for them. And I don't really care about earning any money off them because I only really ever do them for fun. But it would be nice to be able to get a little bit of passive income from them, and in order to do that, that channel needs to be monetized, which is very difficult to do nowadays. So anyway, here's the channel. If you guys want to sub, just to sub, I appreciate it, just to get the number started. But there's gonna, like I said, there's gonna be a lot of video spam over the next few weeks, so just keep that in mind. There'll be hundreds of videos uploaded into the next couple weeks. And they're gonna be old. It's always funny though, you almost never see this on YouTube, and I didn't even know this was a thing until a couple years ago. But look at this. It says no views if the video actually hasn't, it doesn't say 0 views, it says no views. And I did not know that was a fucking feature until a couple years ago when we were doing the YouTube consultation, and this guy sent us his channel and he had like hundreds of videos with just said no views on it. I was like, oh, I can see that you are unhappy with your success. Are you on X? No. Twitter. I used to use it, but not a big social media guy. I like to keep everything all on one platform. Yeah, the series I started uploading, the first series I started uploading, that's me before the long hair. So that was like, I think like 2019 I started recording that. Just right before COVID. Just up to your second. Thanks a lot. I do appreciate that. Just getting to 1,000. That's gonna be what we need to do there. And then I was talking to Sai about it, potentially getting like a 24/7 live stream set up over there with just like the leveling content playing on loop. Apparently that's like a popular thing, and it's like pretty good for the YouTube algorithm and stuff. I just gotta figure out how to set it up. But that would be good content for it, frankly, because obviously the watch time is also, you know, it's just like fucking 50. It's more like 100 hours for each some of these. Oh, it's telling me about new subscribers. Oh boy. That's gonna get annoying. Turn off new subscriber notification. Thank you. Did not know that was a feature on YouTube. Yeah, I'm just gonna start with the Warlock click-through and then just try to get them all uploaded. I have like 20 of them at this point, maybe more like 40. And I guess this is the start of a new one if I decide to go on with it. Yeah, I have 25 leveling challenges listed on there. Some of those just won't ever go on that channel though, because they're just not, like, especially the early ones. You'd probably need a second computer. That's what I thought, but no, actually there's like cloud-based solutions to it. I just don't know if you have to like pay or what, but fancy. Guess I'm old. Yeah, I only know about that because Sai told me about it. I didn't even like that. That's a very good idea. I didn't even think about that. Like, that kind of content would be perfect for that because it's just not like, has nothing to do with what day or time anybody watches it. You know what I mean? It's basically like a television show, and that's what he said. Like, YouTube is trying to branch into getting more television shows on it, like things that can be watched any time of the year, any time of day, like that's not like topical news content or something like that, you know. So apparently it's a good thing to have on a channel right now, just 24/7 live streams of content that's applicable. And like, yeah, like I don't know how long that Warlock challenges, but I think it's like 36 episodes, and like there's some episodes that are like 3 to 4 hours on average. It's maybe even longer, some of them. So yeah, it's like well over 100 hours of content there. So that one alone would play over the course of like 3 days. And then with 20 plus more coming uploaded there, it's, yeah, you can go through the whole playlist with probably a month of real time. I don't really know, like, if you got to 1,000 subs and like a bunch of the accounts were yours, would that not work? Because we have so many accounts now, I should probably not sub on them just to keep the number true, but I assume they wouldn't let it work if you have fucking 1,000 of your own accounts subbed. Yeah, 19999 Azeroth TV. Just make 1,000 accounts. That'd be funny. And probably, I think there's a limit actually. Yeah, you have to have like physical associations with some of the channels, and you can only use them. Like for example, to have the cell phone attached, you can only use the cell phone attached to so many accounts. Kill some harpies. They're level 11. A little bit better experience wise. Killing humanoids isn't terrible either though, because they drop guaranteed money. Well, maybe not guaranteed, but they almost always drop some kind of money. And as a shaman, they're pretty easy to kill. Oh, it's only 6 copper. Okay, forget it. That is not worth it. We're getting 6 copper. We're getting like probably like 30 copper from every kill of the beasts with the leather. I guess I'm probably maxed out on skinning. Yeah, so we need to train that too before we leave. VPS into a new location each time you make it. Either way, I'm not gonna make 1,000 accounts, that's for sure. I'm sure that they have a better handle on that. It's the guy who buffed me before. Bear Quest at 10. That's well, he's 11 now, I guess. But I was under the impression that that quest was kind of difficult. Thorns is really good though while leveling. That's the one thing that's really nice about Druid. They have the best buffs for grinding. Armor and extra attributes, and Thorns really good. We cowing it up, eh? Yeah. Tauren's the best grinder. So, here we are. Knew I needed to play Tauren, I just didn't know what class, and ultimately went with Shaman. I was thinking about Druid, but I just don't really enjoy Druid much. I thought it would be harder to get that class quest done, like the bear form quest, though. I think I got it no problem, so maybe it's easy. I don't remember the last time I did it, but I was worried about dying on that quest. He doesn't have skinning. Is he grinding? I don't know. Free cash, we'll take it. These are 7 copper each, so already more than the heartbeat we killed. Like us, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I've been busy, so I couldn't catch the streams. I'm confused now. What do you mean? What have you been up to? How you doing? I thought you didn't like hardcore. I definitely don't like hardcore, but I figured it'd be a good change of pace, especially while we're looking for things that are a little bit less stressful. And the big thing that got me interested in it was that they said that you can have the character just move to the classic era instead of delete it, which is the #1 reason I don't like hardcore. I'm not deleting characters, that's for sure. Where's your experience bar? I hit it. Not using it currently. Don't really like it on the screen when I'm grinding because then I'm constantly staring at it. Mythic Plus was rough on you? Oh, so you don't know what happened, IRL? If not, I don't really want to talk about it again, but yeah, some very traumatic events have occurred in real life, so I'm just trying to ease my way back into feeling comfortable with being on webcam for hours. It's better than I thought it's going better than I thought it would, though. I see. Hope you're enjoying Classic. Thanks. Yeah, I'll be back to Mythic Plus next week, though, one way or the other. This was just a little distraction. Tuesday, I'm thinking Tuesday will probably just go back on my main DK since they nerfed the levels, whatever, like the scaling or whatever. Give that a try and see how it goes. If not, back to the alt DK. We did a bunch of keys this week on a new DK. I guess you didn't see that either, but yeah, that's fun. I want to try to get. I think I'll try to get that character to like 3K or something. That'd be fun. We already did a 21 in time on it at like 420 or not even like 415 out of mobile, so. With school plus being in EU, I don't know if I can watch you consistently, but we'll try to catch some. I see, buddy. Oh, we'll be here either way. I appreciate it. Have a good evening. I feel like we should be dinging soon, but I don't know. Can't remember when we dinged the last time. I think it was about 30 minutes ago. This will probably be our least efficient level for a while though, because kind of handcuffed ourselves sticking here with all these little 9s. When grinding, you really want to level on mobs 2 level lower. That's the idea. If you could fight every single mob 2 levels lower, that would be the best way to do it. But once they drop into green, it stops being very valuable. Tony Header, what's up, buddy? Sorry for your lot. Thanks, man. I appreciate you saying that. Hope you're doing well. I'm getting back to it, yeah. Hopefully we'll ding before the bag fills up. I don't think this would be this long. I guess we just got a lot of random items. Again, the linen robe, but this time we should be able to keep it. Oh, that's probably an upgrade. Yeah, that's a huge upgrade. Huge upgrade. 12 armor up from 3. Just delete that because that's only 1 copper. Oh, but that's axe, yeah. Maybe it sells though? Scalping Tomahawk of Strength. That seems like that would sell. It's not very good though. Oh yeah, it's level 6. Those like super low ones usually don't sell because nobody's gonna go to the auction house at level 6. So that's actually pretty bad because that's only. Oh no, that's 3 silver. Forget it. That's really good. We'll vendor it. Wouldn't get much more than 3 silver for it anyway. Probably like maybe 10 you can get. Had to lose our Thorns buff. So after we ding, we will go back to Thunder Bluff, train skinning. Maybe we... Oh, actually, yeah, no. I'm not going to hearth at all. I forgot about that. We're just going to take the Zeppelin from Thunder Bluff. And then we'll run from Orgrimmar. Zeppelin takes really long though, but it's certainly the safest way to get to where we want to go. I'm trying a druid. It's so slow because I don't want to pull anything unless I have lots of health and mana. Yeah, well, once you get bear form, it goes a lot faster. I don't know what level you are, but druid's a very, very, very good leveler, but it takes a few levels to get going. Usually, yeah, you gotta get into the 20s before it starts getting extremely good. Leg meat, that's really garbage. 25 silver each, or 5 copper each stack. Oh, first time we're fighting 2 mobs, guys. I've heard in Classic you're not allowed to do that. That doesn't seem to be the case right now. That's weird. Those 2 mobs didn't get me below 90% health. Going back online at Necrosh. Thanks for the stream. Alright, see you, man. This stream has been very cathartic. Yeah, it's nice. It's just so calm, man. I love Classic for that reason. It's such a you have no idea how many times I just like log on and don't even play. I just log on and just like sit there and just listen to the music and just chill. Compared to retail, which is 10,000 actions per minute, WoW Classic reminds me of a slower pass. Yep. Yeah, sometimes it's good, you know? Good to just reset and just chill for a bit. That's why I like it. I mean, both games are great for different things. It's actually really good. Like, I don't think Blizzard did this on purpose, but they capitalized the right way. They managed to make one game be so different than the other that they can both be enjoyed by the same person without feeling like you're just wasting time playing one over the other. Inventory's full again. Don't want to fight the harpies. They're a waste of time. Well, the eggs actually stack to 10, so they're better to keep. Do we have these stupid cracked eggs anymore? Yeah, these ones. Cracked egg shells are the worst ones. Only 4 copper each, and they only stack to 5. Will we ding before the paw buff marks? Mark of the Wild falls off. Emil, what's up? What add-on are you using for the uniframes for these? It's just the default with the. It's an add-on called Dark. Hold on, let me tell you exactly what it is after this. What's the point of not questing? Less danger. Does skinning give you experience? No. Skinning gives you money, and that's why it's so valuable in Classic. I think it's called, yeah, Dark Mode UI. That's the name of it. Yeah, Dark Mode UI. No problem. If you have any other questions, let me know. I do use a good amount of add-ons on Classic. Going to go leatherworking? Nope, just skinning. Skinning is only here to make me money. No other profession will make me money while also grinding. So no point in having it. That money I will use to buy more BOE greens like these items. And that is how you level through grinding. Kill beasts, you skin them and vendor their grays, and you make a lot of money. Then you use that money to buy BOEs. And there's the ding, sweet. What's up, Voltac? What's up, buddy? How you been? Did you auction house the leather? Nah, just vendor it. Not worth auctioning. I mean, I have so much stacks of it. By the time it would sell, you know. All right, so that's 13. Now it's time to move on. See you later, Mulgore. We had a good 5 hours here, which is really, really therapeutic, I would say. I love this zone. But it's time to go to the Barrens, which is definitely my favorite zone in the game. Still raining in Thunder Bluff. So we're gonna go vendor everything, train skinning, and maybe train shaman stuff. I don't think so though. Probably just go to Orgrimmar first. I don't really think there's much point in training. I gotta like look up when classes get what spells. That's probably the most important thing. Is your character gone even if you hit 60 before dying? Yeah, if you die, it goes away no matter what. And that's why I was saying about why I didn't want to play this originally, was because I have no like, imagine getting this to 58 and then dying. It's like, bro, that's not happening. I'm not deleting that character. You know, since you could transfer it to Era, I'm like, all right, yeah, we'll give it a shot. I'll probably come back. I haven't decided. If there's nothing going on, I might try to play again tomorrow. But yeah, we'll see where we get. Still got about an hour here today, I think. Might be able to get another level, but probably not, because it's going to be a lot of travel. This Zeppelin alone takes forever. At least it does on live WoW. I don't know if it's somehow different in Classic. Okay, back up to 54 silver. Here's the skinning trainer right here.
How may I aid you?
5 silver only for that, so that's good. Guess we hit the auction house one more time before we go over. See if there's any items that we didn't get, like gloves. What level would you, for you, would the death start feeling painful? Any level, yeah. Like, actually, the lower level, the worse it would be, because I really don't want to have to repeat some of this. Like, you know, this is not the most fun part of leveling, right? So even though it wouldn't take very long to go through it all again, it's like I really don't want to do that 2 days in a row. Level a character 1 to 10, 2 days in a row. That's not very fun at all. Alright, but yeah, gloves we got. 20 silver. Those are kind of expensive, but actually these are just way more valuable. This is two, well, I don't know, 2 strength, 2 agi, or 2 agi, 1 stam. Probably just take these, it's not that much. Tauren Shaman fishing here. Alright, off to the Zeppelin to Orgrimmar. Oh, did I look? I should look for waste too, yeah.
I have just the thing.
It's a bread vendor. Waste. Ah, there we go. Okay. Oh yeah, 2 spirit one. We'll take that. It's a good purchase too. So no risks at all. But that's fine. Oh, and maybe I should look for a cloak as well, yeah. We're like fucking decked out though, right? Like if you only grind or if you only quest, you're obviously not gonna have 7 greens already or whatever. Alright, let's see. Probably save a little bit of money for training though. I'm sure there's gonna be some training needed. Let's see what a cloak might look like. Oh, where is it? It's under cloth, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, there's a lot of them. That's a good option. The cheapest one. Yeah. Alright, perfect. That's what we want. Spirit, best in slot. Get some mad regen now, so we're going to basically just be able to fly through the next few levels of grinding. The lower level you are, the more spirit regens for you as well, it seems, so... Yeah, we're pretty much gonna get like massive amounts of mana return every time we don't cast for 5 seconds. And we got 11 silver for training, so we can do that too. Oh yeah, no, actually the Shaman trainer is right next to where the Zeppelin is anyway, so. Hey, Skytie, what's up, buddy? Oh wait, is this not where the Zeppelin? Wait, wait a second. Is there a Zeppelin? There isn't, is there? That's only in, like, when did they add that? Wrath? There isn't a Zeppelin, is there? Host Kata. I don't think there is a Zeppelin here. I don't see the thing for it, so no. Interesting. So, that's 4-star hand. I guess, though, we're level 13. We can probably get by there, no problem. Kata was when they revamped it. Yeah, but why would they add a Zeppelin at that point? That doesn't seem like when they would have done it.
How may I aid you?
Alright, anything that we should definitely get here? Nope. Healing Wave rank 3, I guess. That's it. Earth Shock, that we don't really need that. When is the next Lightning Shield? 16, okay.
Walk with me.
Character's looking quite good, Jose. Low level transmog. Love it. A Rockbiter rank 3 would have been good too. Gotta figure out when that is. Maybe that was there and I just didn't see it. That's possible. Wait, what are we doing? Let's go check. I have a feeling Rockbiter rank 3 is there. I just missed it. And then we can just hearth the Bloodhoof Village anyway. And then we gotta run all the way through the Barrens, which is gonna be a little dangerous. I mean, that's pretty dangerous, I feel like. Because the mobs down south are like 16 to 18, so...
I've been expecting you.
It's not there. So when do we get it? It's under enhance, right? Rock biter is 16. Okay. So boats 16 is the big one then, yeah.
Walk with
That's
the
our two main sources of damage right now. Can't believe that fucking Zeppelin's not there. Of course it's not. Well, on the bright side, this will be less travel for now. But it'll be more work to get where we're going. Free leather, yeah, we take that. Playing 100 so long on that leveling challenge I've been doing on Classic that I forgot that I don't need meat anymore. I used to just be collecting all this meat to feed to my pet, and I don't need it anymore. Now I can vendor it. Where's this guy going? Oh, he's probably looking for this character. I was gonna say, I hope you're not trying to leave the zone at 7, bro. Nope, he's not looking for that character. Is it not worth... What, the leather? Is it not worth anything on the auction house? It could be, but like as you saw, I had like 5 stacks of leather to sell there. Oh, the meat? No, the meat's not gonna be worth anything. The thing about the auction house right now, it's like everything is super low value because they're pricing it to sell, right? And there's gonna be a lot of people all trying to sell the same shit. So like anything that's even remotely common is gonna be flooded. And so if I have like 60 leather, it would probably take like weeks for that to sell, you know? Because there's also everyone else out there is also leather, you know, skinning, and they're getting 60 leather just from an hour of gameplay too, you know? So it's just like never gonna happen. This guy's actually trying to leave the zone at 7, okay. Be careful. He better not fucking get me killed. Is that a possibility? These mobs are 18, but they're so far away, I don't think they can really aggro. God, this fucking zone though, man. This is my favorite zone in the game. Favorite zone in the game by a mile. Not even really close. Baron, well, Stranglethorn is kind of close, but... Is the guy just trying to get the flight path, maybe? I hope.
peace, friend.
Don't you fucking follow me, bro.
Greetings, traveler.
Pick that up. Remember, aggro raise increases with lower level. You might not aggro, but your friend might. That's what I was thinking, yeah. I was thinking if the mob came and killed him, would it then turn to me? Okay, I usually, every time I run from here to there, I always just die on purpose because you res up there. So I actually do not know how dangerous this is. But I think it's very low danger because I don't know. Like, this is where they want you to go through anyway as a Tauren, so it can't be that dangerous. We'll stop and set our hearth, get the flight path, and then that'll be it. I should go to Orgrimmar and log out though, because now that I've hearth, 55 minutes, I don't think I'll be able to hearth again. So we'll play for like another 30 minutes and then just run to Orgrimmar, and that'll be where we end for the day. I guess there's really not many mobs anywhere near the road, okay. There's some over there, but... Are you focusing everything into one guy or splitting? Oh yeah, I'm not playing more than one character. It would just be this one. The only like reason for me to play on this server over the regular server or on like other servers in general is because it would be an accomplishment to be like, hey look, I got a character to level 60 on hardcore. I don't care to get more than one. I don't care to get, you know, there's no other reason to play. If I want to play other characters and alts and shit, I would just play on regular classic. Uh-oh. Wait, it's only level 14. What's happening right now? The fuck is that mob type? Never seen those enemies before. Stay away. That would be a death right there if they aggroed. Pretty much anything that aggroes on the way up here is gonna kill us. Maybe we can kill a single hyena or something, but... Well, 15 there. Looks like we're good though. And these are the mobs we want to end up grinding these 14s. Oh, is that guy gonna die? Oh no, okay. Thought we might about to see the first death. At the flight paths that are in our heart.
Strength and honor. For the Horde.
Solid 200 experience. That was really valuable.
Loktar.
Set our hearth.
Ah, I have just the thing for you.
Alright, head out. Off to the intercession. I guess maybe we can get the fire totem today. Level 13 now, so. Is that a dead person? Oh no. Just a corpse. Is there any indication when somebody dies like there was in Season of Mastery? Like there used to be like a... Can't remember what it was, but there was some visual indicator when somebody died there. I don't remember what it was though. You get one if you're in a guild? Yeah, no, I know about that, but I mean like when in Season of Mastery, if you had the Soul of Iron buff and you died, it left something on the ground. I don't remember what it was. I think it was like a little wisp or something like that. So you could see when somebody died near you. It wouldn't tell you anything else about it, but it would tell you that somebody died there. I wonder if that will be in this as well. That guy's skinning too, he knows. He knows about the tricks. Alright, let's go turn this in and then we're gonna go grind a bit. Maybe we'll get the fire totem today. And then that'll be the last quest we do probably for a long time. What about this raptor? What is it? 15. Oh boy. A little dangerous.
What do you need? Strength. Be safe.
Okay. Oh wait, don't we have to do... We have to go like kill some mobs or some shit to get the fire totem, right? We have to go like pretty far out of our way. I don't think I'll even get it. Don't think I'll even get it. There's a 30 freehold listed. Wow. Sign up. Alright, these are the mobs we're after here. Can't even imagine surviving a 30 freehold, but I guess it's more like a 27, right? Is that how it's playing out math-wise? The original scaling would be more like a 30 to 27. I searched 27 and there's currently 15 keys to apply to. Alright, cool. Then yeah, we'll go back to that on Tuesday and see how it plays out. This is around the time we'd be streaming anyway. It's a little bit later than normal, but so if there's plenty of 25s out there, then we should have no problem making progress again. How about 25? How many 25s? Might have single-handedly saved the season for me with that change. If it's overkill, then it might be actually good to push again. I don't know though, because I really think that A lot of people just straight up quit. There's 22. Oh wow, holy shit. All right, well that's good. There was like literally like, I don't think I saw more than like one at any given time. Last time I looked, 2 weeks ago. It's a little dangerous here. You definitely don't want to be fighting mobs higher level than you. Should have probably did the cats instead. 11 of those are actually a 25 key though. The rest are 24 and 26. Oh, okay. Well, I'd need a lot of 24s too, honestly. Obviously, I mean. Oh yeah, look how much mana we get back per tick. Holy shit, 159 to 182. Wow. That is a lot, thanks to the spirit. I love this little area though. They added the quest here in Cataclysm, but in Classic it just doesn't really get used for anything. Kind of a weird little area. Oh, I wonder when we get the quicker hearth. Holy shit, I didn't even think about that. That's gonna be really good for Shaman. If we get hearth and sell a lot more. I don't think you get it until like 30 though or something. I always get a chuckle when I see someone listed 24, then 10 minutes later, same guy listing at 23 at the same key. Nah, that's sad, bro. You gotta pour one out for him. I feel bad for him. Because that 10 minutes is probably like, really, he was only in the key for like 5 minutes. Probably some fucking Azralan evoker end up leaving. This raptor, let's see what happens. Not really doing too much damage, but it's 2 levels higher, so a good chance that we miss a lot. But if we can heal, no problem. It's the lowest I think we've been. It's like 30% health. Did we put rank 3 on our bars? Yep. Oh yeah, down here there's actually more beasts in Classic. In Live WoW it turns into a different questing experience, but... Oh yeah, maybe we should go to Ratchet too. I don't know though, I kind of want to get to Org. Just get the flight path from Ratchet though, I think. Crocodiles, level 11, perfect. These guys are usually higher, 15, you know. Yeah, maybe I won't go to Orgrimmar today. Don't really have any reason to. I can just go to Ratchet when I'm ready to go into the inn. I always gotta log out. The big thing about grinding is you gotta make sure you log off in inns, because that is just free levels you're getting basically. The thing that sucks about Lightning Shield is that 3 separate chances to resist. Mobs are a bit dangerous though. Maybe we should stick up more north. Yeah, there's prowlers by the tree too. It's a good spot. There's some there at that other tree as well. Maybe there isn't. Just the one mob, I guess. Strange. Oh wow, those arrowheads are really good. 1 silver each. Holy shit. That's really good. The raptors have some really good loot, yeah. That bow that dropped there, 56 copper as well. Went out for a few beers and you're still going strong. Sweet, yeah. We're gonna end about 30 minutes or so, but this is like so low stress I could stream this for hours. Other than being hungry and maybe sitting for too long, there's nothing that would stop me from wanting to do it. Streaming Mythic Plus for like 6 hours is fucking... It really drains on you. Undead. Another undead. Level 10. Absolutely love the classic stream. Please keep it going. I'm gonna try to do it again tomorrow. We'll see if I am free. Usually I haven't been free on the weekends, but obviously a lot's changed in my life recently, so we'll see. I might try to do it again tomorrow. But if not, I'm probably going to continue this off stream. And like I said, I made a separate leveling channel now. A separate channel for leveling challenges now. So I'll be uploading all of this to there eventually. Yeah, we gotta get that channel to 1,000 subs to be able to. Oh yeah, what's the other channel called? We gotta get that channel to 1,000 subs to be able to monetize it. So if anybody wants to hook me up with that, we can get started. But just letting you know now that over the next few weeks that it's gonna be absolutely spammed with videos, because I'm gonna upload every leveling channel. Wow. I'm going to upload every leveling challenge video from this channel onto that one over the next few weeks. So, if you want to sub to help me get that number up, I appreciate that, but it's going to be a while before any actual like unique content is going there. I guess there's like some kind of limit on how many videos you can upload a day on a new channel, so I'm stuck at 10. So we got 10 episodes, but there's like 36 episodes in that first playlist, so I was hoping to have that whole playlist done today, but yeah, I'm gonna have to I guess I have to wait for some kind of like verification process for a new channel. Thanks so for anybody who subbed in, and just again watch out, because there's going to be a lot of videos coming in the next few weeks, and they're just all videos that are already on this channel. I guess if you haven't seen them and you want to watch them, you can. But it's going to be that Warlock playthrough that I did in the end of BFA into Shadowlands first. Then I'm probably just going to upload them in order from then on, but I wanted to start with that one just to have that as the first video, because I feel like that is really the time when I officially started doing leveling challenges. I remember even in that first, maybe it was in the second episode of that playthrough, I talked a lot about having this desire to have like this library filled with leveling challenges, and that's when I made the document and started putting them all in playlists and all that. So that was the start of something that I now am pretty happy with. The Druid, the classic Druid, I'm sure very few people have seen that, but the classic Druid one is going to be the one that's like 50 episodes, and some are like 5 hours long. I think that one's going to take fucking weeks to get that all up there. Oh, whoa, actual green too. You see, it's just so garbage. Like, it's so rare that you get an item that's actually good for your level in Classic. It's really weird. It's like BOEs only ever drop, and they're usually like 3 levels lower than the mob type you're fighting. Like that is a BOE for a level 6, requires level 6, and it dropped from a level 14 mob or whatever that was, level 12 mob. I would probably say they did it on purpose to encourage people to just sell it, but kind of kills the whole purpose of it, I feel like. I'd really like to ding 14 if we can before I go off, but I just don't know how long that's gonna take. I guess we can reload and do the... Actually, no, I don't even think, like... The experience bar is just gone. Like, bartender just doesn't have an experience bar. So I think that's how it works. It's just turned off in bartender. It's not even turned off because of the scripts I'm using. This is a long streaming day. Yeah, like I was saying, it's really easy to stream this kind of stuff. It's just like super low stress, so I can literally stream this all day. Other than sitting too long and obviously being hungry and wanting to eat, like there's no reason that I would stop streaming this at this point. Whereas like Mythic Plus, after like 3 or 4 hours, it's like, all right, I'm getting kind of tired of this now. Especially when you're sitting there disbanding every key. Oh, look at that. Wow, that's legit. That's like, we actually need that really bad. All right, that's pretty good. It's not a Nomad leveling challenge, but I still like seeing BOEs. That's like a big upgrade, yeah. We had a gray only, so pretty cool. I always forget classes wear different armor to level 40. Yep, yeah, I'm wearing leather right now, yeah. Male is like, yeah, not even, it's a long time away. I was just like, wait, that's leather. Well, either way, it would have been an upgrade. Even if it was cloth, I still was putting it on. But yeah. There's no like buffs for armor type specialization thingy in Classic. That didn't get added till Wrath. Maybe it was actually Kata they added it. It's probably Kata. Actually, no, I think it was ICC patch of Wrath. Because I remember in earlier Wrath, all the warriors were wearing like leather and shit. Yeah, crit and armor pen. Cause then I think they changed that, and then that talent arm to the armor to the teeth or whatever. I think that's a talent again now, right? That was a talent back in Wrath in early days of WoW, and it was like really, you'd pop an armor pot. That was like your best offensive pot. Crazy. Came back in Dragonflight, armor equals bonus strength. Yeah, that's pretty cool for tanking. I like that kind of flavor. But there isn't armor pots anymore, so it's not as interactive. Which, as an AUG, I know that my armor buff does not give warriors more strength. That would make too much sense. Oh, it doesn't? It's only, what, armor on your gear? That's interesting. I guess it makes sense, though, because isn't there inspiration for priests still now as well? Like an armor percentage. Too many outside sources, it would just be stackable. Get out of control. Alright, let's just play for 26 more minutes. We'll just play and then Hearth, and then wherever we're at that point, that'll be it. What are your professions at now? Well, it's just gonna be skinning the whole way, but yeah, we're pretty much gonna be maxed out skinning all the time. Like I just retrained it and it's already at 115, so it's every single mob we kill we skin, so it's gonna be capped very quickly. The other nice thing about skinning is it's very easy to train. All other professions have to be trained at certain spots for their final rank, but skinning can just be trained like anywhere. Well, I don't think like mining it works that way, but either way, like the actual crafting professions all require that. Gathering in Classic is so slow. Well, that's just mining that has the multiple charges, not herbalism, but yeah. That's, yeah, like somebody before was suggesting taking mining, but it's like, no way. Because mining is not only really hard to level, but it takes really long to hit each node. It takes like probably like 20 seconds to hit each node. Which is just not going to be worth it if you're only trying to make money off it. You're going to have to pick it up to try to level it, which I don't really care to do. Oh, wow, what is that? Oh, that's a two-hander, fuck. Spiked War Club of the Tiger. It's cool. A lot of BOEs, huh? Two-handed enhance is eventually probably what we'll do. I don't know. I haven't decided. I might just stick with sword and board, but it seems kind of stupid to do that, honestly. I don't know, though. But to be a two-handed hand shaman, you actually have to talent into it, so won't be able to get that till 20. Probably better to put points into lightning shield after that, huh? Because we're not really like getting much value out of the crits. I imagine with the shield you have more survivability. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It feels like a better option early on. And there's a talent for it, you know, it's like super... It seems destined. 5% more block and then more block when you do block. Planning on falling to your death so you can make someone's clip? No. If I'm playing this, it's to do a leveling challenge. I don't care about anything else. I'm only streaming it because I figured it would be expeditious to stream it on the day it launched, but didn't end up being too popular, but all good. I'm probably gonna, like, I'll probably continue doing it off stream, like that's what I was thinking. Anyway, so we'll probably do it again tomorrow. And then that'll probably be it, and then we'll come back to it on off stream and upload them all to the other channel. Again, if you guys haven't heard, I'm making a second channel just for leveling challenges. So I'll link it again if anybody wants to help me out, because we need to get that channel to 1,000 subs to be able to monetize it, and that's going to be difficult. So if anybody wants to just hook me up with a sub, I would really appreciate it. But just be aware that over the next few weeks it is going to be absolutely spammed with videos. Like, I'm going to be uploading every single other lever. Wow, man, I just can't speak. I'm going to be uploading every single leatherworking. I am going to be uploading every single leveling challenge video from this channel to that channel. And there are hundreds of them, so take me a couple weeks to get that all done, and then eventually we'll have actual new content for that channel only. It was popular with me, if that matters. No, I totally appreciate everybody who's here and stuff. I was kind of hoping to like catch fire or something like that, you know what I mean? Since it's fresh, maybe somehow that would bring a bunch of new people in or something, but unfortunately ever since I've been gone, it seems like a lot of people moved on as well. I was only gone a week, which is kind of frustrating. That's what happens. YouTube is fickle. I'll get back to making some videos next week and get them back to some more normalcy, hopefully. Enjoying hardcore. Hey, Strowman, what's up, buddy? I'm enjoying classic. I have yet to interact with the hardcore element of it. I can't imagine I would enjoy that part. But I'm enjoying classic. I always enjoy classic. Very enjoyable, I find. Leveling in classic is unlike anything else. Where are the people that killed the mobs for you? Yeah, they didn't show up. I don't know. Stromy's referencing one of the like top influencers who pioneered this. They're actually getting like fucking mob tag groups or something like that through their stream. It's like, I think Stromy said it best. It's like, what the fuck is the point of playing hardcore if you're just gonna do that? Like that's not even hardcore at that point. Like you're just breaking your own rules. Really weird. But that gang has never had much common sense, it feels like. And it makes a lot of sense to the viewer, to the person on the outside, because you realize why they did it. They didn't do it because they enjoyed it. They did it because it's giving them something to stream. I couldn't believe it. Like, they made the game mode to get away from that mentality. Yeah, exactly. No, wrong guys. Glad to see you having fun. Saturday stream? Yeah, I'm thinking. I just gotta check and make sure there's nothing else going on tomorrow. If it's up to me, I'm gonna stream tomorrow, but we'll see. And the cool thing is we can just start whenever. Like I might just start at like 9 AM or something like that. We'll see. It's like, unlike Mythic Plus, there's like no real detriment to starting so early. It's just me against these horses or whatever these things are, zebras. They'll be here at any hour. Wonder when like the first time you can get an epic is. What level the first epic can drop. These freaking grays from these mobs are so useful. Wow, look at this. 1 silver each. Holy shit. Staff of Jordan would be pretty epic. Yeah, that would help my financial situation. Getting that would be pretty big. Getting an epic. I think I've had it happen on... I remember on the Shaman I leveled on Nostarius, I got some kind of blue dagger or something like that that sold for like 150 gold. Pretty wild. And then on the Paladin, which was like already level 56 when it happened, I got like that Kroll's Blade or whatever, that like crazy wide looking sword. That thing sold for like 500 gold or something like that on Nostarius. I wonder if the strat for hardcore servers will be constantly sending gold items to bank alts. Huh. Yeah, maybe. Like every gold you get, send 50 silver of it over or something like that. I don't plan on doing that, but it's a good point. Cause well, I don't know. I don't personally plan on leveling more than one character anyway, but it's a good point though, because if you can guarantee that you're gonna not need that money anymore, and you know that's about to happen, then you can get a huge head start in the next character. But nah, I mean, the strat is to just get to 60 and not die. You know what I mean? But if you know you're like gonna come up to a chance where you're gonna die, it's probably a good idea to send most of it over, even if you just send it back eventually, like. Not the end of the world. Probably the strat is to just have a second account, just follow you around, and then you can trade valuable items to that mob. That like, just park an alt of mine on another account at the Barrens, you know what I mean? And then just go over and trade a bunch of shit every time. But I guess the mail is fine too. It's just limited how many items you can send in the mail usually. Actually, no, I think they got rid of that, right? In 112 client, you can only send 1 item at a time in the mail. But I think they did not bring that through to this client. That's not a terrible plan. Like putting your life savings into an insurance policy. Yeah, and this would be like a 0 loss policy. You just get it back whenever you want. Because that character would like never leave the town, so it's never gonna die. I wonder if they did something about it, because that's pretty... Yeah, I don't know. You can't trade items while dead, right? I'm trying to think like why that wouldn't work. Why that wouldn't just be overpowered. You can't trade items while dead, so I don't think, like, if you die, it's all gone, yeah. The character doesn't actually get deleted, but you can't get the money off it, I don't think, right? Maybe you can trade items while dead. I don't think so, though. I don't know, though. Maybe you can't, because I remember they said the reason that they didn't actually have the character get deleted is because they didn't want, like the character might have some unfinished business, like, socially to do. And I thought they said, like, just in case you have to craft something or something like that. I don't know. I don't remember that. But yeah, probably not. Probably money's just gone. I like to do, like, a solo self-found type thing. Obviously outside the auction house, but starting with some money would definitely be nice. Starting with, like, 5 gold would be, like, huge for one of these characters. God, I fucking love the Barrens. Love it. Alright, 10 more minutes. Was really hoping to ding here. I guess we're not going to get it unless we get it in the next few polls, but... There's something about passing guild leadership. I remember they definitely said that kind of stuff, yeah, but I thought it was something more than that, but... Yeah, I guess you probably can't trade when you're dead, so... I played solo self-found OSRS for years now. It's just called Iron Man, but it's my favorite way to play most games. Yeah, me too. I really fell in love with it. Was Diablo 2. Playing like entirely offline Diablo 2 is really fun. I will tell you what, Diablo 2, man, what a game. Because it's moddable though, really, that's the big thing, but... Funny how when you could change some things you dislike into things you like, the game just becomes so much more fun. Wow. What a concept. So weird that more like single player offline games don't just become fully moddable, like fully supported as well. Like even fucking Crusader Kings 2, that's not even a game that's entirely offline. Like you can play that online with other people and it's still fully, like not even fully moddable. It's like built from the ground up to be moddable. And I assume Crusader Kings 3 is the same way. It's kind of weird. It would save the company so much money too, wouldn't it? Like they don't have to have people like release patches for the game for like years to come. Not like many of those games do that, but okay, this thing is overpowered and everybody's exploiting it. Let's hire people to fix it. It's like, no, bro, just let them change it if they want to change it. Alright, so 7 minutes and the heart's up. Really, I don't think there's any way to actually see how much experience I have, because I'm pretty sure it's bartender that's disabled it. But I will... yeah, I'm pretty sure it's bartender. For some reason, I don't think bartender like has an experience bar, does it? I don't know where it is, but maybe I just turned it off on there. I don't remember it so long ago. Cassie Harris, how goes the grind? Any close calls yet? No, we basically set the entire playlist, like, or the entire, like, situation up for there to be no close calls. Grinding means, like, I should be in zero danger the whole way. That was the closest I've been to death right there, actually. 20% health. I had sweaty palms just getting up and down the elevator in Thunderbluff. That was the only time I felt any type of potential. I was alt-tabbed and got to about 15%. Yeah, that's... that. Like we were saying before, like, it's more likely that you die to you as the person behind the screen than the gameplay. Because... especially if you become fatigued or tired, you're gonna start making mistakes, you know what I mean? Things that you wouldn't do if you weren't fatigued. And obviously if you go fucking AFK, good luck. You better log out. I don't know why you would not log out. Hey, it's this guy again. What the fuck? This guy's going serious mode. I love the idea of Alchemy in Classic, but my god, is it awful compared to Alchemy in Modern WoW. I did a whole playthrough where I made some modifications, let's put it that way, and yeah, Alchemy can be a very fun thing to have while leveling, but having to actually, like, they're like fucking like so short, the flasks too, and some of them cost so, like, it's such an investment to make even a single one. I hit 2500 on retail with the messiest Neltharis key. Oh, that's awesome. What key level is 2500 nowadays? I don't even know. We did one yesterday that was like almost a full wipe on the last boss. I think I was the only person alive when it died. That was the 21 in time, wasn't it? Yeah. Couple of 20s, mostly 17s and 18s. Oh, okay, cool. $2,500 on the dot. That's awesome. That's always cool when you see that. Come on, zebras, give me enough experience to become a higher level. I looked at 24 or 14 today. I always love logging off right after I ding. It's like a good feeling. So then you know the next time you log on, it's just going to be full level, go. Actually don't know how open or how late Toyota's open though. Closes 6 it says. Alright, so you have plenty of time. Also need to do some classic playing Wrath though. I never got to experience the full expansion when it came out. Oh cool, cool, cool. I hope you can enjoy it. I really don't have very good opinions on Wrath, but I'm sure there's a lot of interest there regardless, especially if you never played it before. Wrath was the first expansion I played like actually serious, like rated weekly on for a year and a half or whatever. So I've kind of had that been there, done that mindset on Wrath. Alright, probably 2 more kills and then we're Hearthen and that'll be it. Let's actually reload, see if... I don't think the experience bar is anywhere on the screen though. Nah, it's just bartender removed, I guess. Yeah, it don't even work. Alright, one more kill, guys. Maybe we ding? I have no idea. Oh wait, maybe there's a macro. Kill one more quick. Oh, it's not even... Oh, it's not even up. Oh, there you go. Look at that. Okay, there's a macro for it. Cool. To bookmark that. Alright, we'll kill a few more and ding then, and that'll be that. Should need only 4 kills. Nice even way to end it. I like doing that. And then yeah, very, very likely be back tomorrow. Get another day of this on stream. See how it goes. And then if we continue it, it'll be off stream probably from then on. Just tabbed over, and I hear you counting kills. Yeah, well, now I want to end the stream, so that's different. Some old WoW forum post says if you're using bartender, BT, then find experience bar. Yeah, I think I just turned it off on purpose, so it's like whatever. I can just run that script if I ever need to see it. But like 90% of the time I'm playing, I don't want to know how much experience I have. I just like logging out. Like if it was close to logging off, I don't want to log on tomorrow and then ding. It's more, feels better to just kind of end it right at the level. This should be the last one, but if not, one more. One to 14 with no quests. We did like, yeah, like we turned in a quest that gave 200 experience. No questing is the way I would say it. Like we're not doing quest after quest after quest. We're just killing mobs to get experience. Because obviously we're not able to stop experience gains from things like exploration and shit. So it's like there's gonna be some quest gains from other stuff, but significantly vast majority of the experience is going to be from grinding mobs, and that's it. If there was a experience or a stats tab, like there's a stats tab in WoW, right? I always wanted to do a leveling challenge where I just pick a stat and be like, all right, I won't advance that stat from 0 at all. And the easiest one to do would be quests, but it's actually hard to do because treasures like that you would loot out in the world actually count as quests. So if you want to level with no quests in live WoW, it's pretty fucking hard. You pretty much can only kill rares, I think, and even maybe those count now too. I can't remember, but I know Sai did it a long time ago, and it was not good for him. He was doing like pet battles like crazy. All right, ding. Hearth reload. I want to see exactly what our /plate is. All right, 6 hours. Probably, I would say, pretty close to like 6 hours because I did have to set up the UI and everything. So. About maybe like 6 hours-ish to 14, so not bad. Thank you for watching. I will be back tomorrow, very likely, with a little bit more of this. And then Tuesday we'll be back with Mythic Plus and everything like that normal, but I enjoyed it. It's just therapeutic, man. It's just chill, you know? So thanks for watching. We will see you guys in the next one.